Allow it to wash over you. What is. I don't know why you can't realize that, everybody. He has a Patreon with 4 members. He gathers 3 friends together to do a show for 4 friends.
I don't mind if a girl plays with my nipples.
What? Hooray, so dumb.
We're almost at 200, guys. It's looking good.
You watching, Chad, you fucking loser?
What can you do? Oh, wait, nothing.
I know Godfrey. I used to open for him all the time. All you super chatters over there are being played.
Your truth isn't true. Truth is true. Good morning. What is today? Thursday? Jesus. Happy Thursday, everybody. Oh my gosh. So much stuff today. Just from yesterday. I can't even believe it. You know, as an entertainer, you wish for prosperous times where content flows in. You don't even really have to look for it. You almost look out amongst the sea of possibility and you hope to yourself that someone out there just raises their hand and goes, look at me, I'm a fucking idiot. Hey, look at me, I'm a fucking idiot. And then everybody goes, calm down, drunk on cringe, we see you. Oh, if you think I'm not going to be talking about drunk on cringe having, you know, a meltdown you could only hope for on Twitter about moi? Oh my God. We've got a guy. The keen-eyed amongst you will notice we've lost more hair on the wall. Pieces are just falling off. Very, very embarrassing. I'm giving my enemies all the ammunition they need. He lives in a tower in the sky that is literally crumbling. Did you know he's just falling apart? He's so busy eating pork, he doesn't have any time to fix the wall. The onion is literally falling apart before our eyes. Flimsy Greenberg says, all right, this is a stick up. Put the likes in the bag. There will be a problem. That means Flimsy Greenberg is in charge of likes today. Flimsy Greenberg, you are in charge of the likes today. Pat, you need to go to Home Depot and get some Mexicans. You know, I don't think they make an adhesive. I don't think they make an adhesive that's strong enough to stand Las Vegas summer. Ray DeVito is having one of the most insane, entitled hissy fits. You're not going to believe what he's upset about, and you're not going to believe what he thinks the solution is. And I've got an ultimatum for Ray DeVito today. DOC simping for Dalish got offended. Oh, you guys have no idea. This drunk on cringe guy could end up being with content. And I know you're 9 hours ahead over there in Germany. Hi, drunk on cringe. Hi, drunk on cringe's lawyers. We're at 902 members. Thanks in part to you good people. And, of course, our new father, which art in chat room, David Chandler, a.k.a. Deadfool. I put Deadfool on the wall. I don't know if he wants Chandler or Deadfool, but not that he's the same person. Good audio, good attitude. Yeah, hopefully all the things are adjusted today. We're trying not to have anybody blown out from anything. Have you tried super glue? Oh, wow. Let me get a pen. Super glue, is it? I had a 12-minute discussion with Moody about how I'm dumb and I don't know how Discord works before the show. So, that's not incorrect. I just yell at Moody about how Discord works. The Raytard t-shirts. Oh, yeah, it's the Raytard t-shirts. Patrick, can you move over? I can't see the Galloway sign. Excuse me. Excuse me. Melton was right. Total BS is no more. Can't do a show with your girl? Hold on, is that true? I need to know if that's true. I haven't watched a Total BS show in months, but are they done? If that's true, it's so fucking funny. First of all, I mean, you know, they seem like nice people, but I don't know what they were doing over there. Just like their idea of what they think a radio shows. Mason, important. Patrick is bright-eyed and bushy-tailed. You don't know what my tail looks like. It could be bushy. It could not be bushy. Guys, welcome to the morning show. It's Thursday. We've got a big show. I had a Rustic cut steak last night. I'm going to talk about that. I have been contacted by Shuli regarding the crystals. I apparently have 5 days left on my curse. And you're all here with me. Welcome, everybody. The clip at the beginning sounds like the music playing twice, but really close together. Hold on. I don't even know now. The clip at the beginning sounds like it got the music playing twice, but really close together. A few milliseconds delay in the audio, so it doubles up. Hey, you know, I don't know what anybody thinks I'm supposed to do with this information at this current juncture. You know. Especially like a guy who knows how the show works. I mean, hey, Moody, what are you in? Year 16 of listening? I want you to understand, and maybe he does. Maybe this is just his asshole move. Do you know what this does to my psyche right before a show? So I've just strapped in here to do 4 fucking hours of radio, and you pipe up at the beginning of the fucking thing and say the clip at the beginning sounds like the music was playing twice, but really close together. A few milliseconds delay. And then your excuse for like giving this now in the chat, I see you spiraling. Oh, I thought you cared about the show. It's like, let's say I do care about the show. I'm not going to be going back today in the 4 hours at any point and replaying the opening clip to the show. The opening clip, as you've acknowledged, is the opening clip, has already come and gone. It's open. We're open. Hi, we're Nobody Likes Onions. We're open now. So, like, I need that information right now. You know what would be fucking amazing and practical and actually helpful and do something for the show? Opening up an email and sending it to me. Hey, Patrick, it's Moody. Don't want to bother you during a show. It's 4:08 a.m. The show just opened. That opening clip sounded like it might be reverbing and have a couple seconds playing audio twice. You might want to check that before tomorrow's show. No. Super chat to the top of the pile. He needs to know. He needs to know that thing you played 8 minutes ago. I don't know if that was right. That thing you played 8 minutes ago. I need you to know that. And by the way, I don't even know. It sounded like maybe something is wrong. Who knows? I can't even tell. Thanks, Moody. Cranky Melton is back. Yeah, but I mean, like, I'd love to know the real thought process behind it. Now, here's the thing. Is Moody now we'll never know because he can't be a real human now? Like, yeah, I'm being confrontational. But what if you just drop the shtick and the gimmick and actually go, yeah, that would be practical, Patrick. You probably won't remember in 4 hours that something might be up with the intro clip. So that information is actually not useful at all. And I probably should have emailed that. Like, I wonder if you can actually even know, like, say that, or you got to like play this part of like a guy who's like, no, I thought it'd be funny to make you angry. Like, because here's how you know. Will you email me it to check tomorrow? So, so it actually can get fixed if there's a problem, or is this it? Someone's steak was wet last night. I mean, like, I spent all day in here yesterday tweaking all the memes because you guys said they were wrong, and that was at the end of the show. So I jotted it down. But like, yeah, if that clip's too loud, I'd like to fix it. What if you just shot me an email so that I can actually look into it later? I mentioned it so that I'd remember later because I actioned it. I actioned it? Don't action shit around me. Don't action shit around my podcast. I action shit. I am the action shitter. Is that an official title? I thought it'd be funny to make you angry. It wasn't. How do you feel about it now? It wasn't. I gotta find better help. It is true. You don't pay people and they suck. You really get what you pay for. You got a friend, he's got a PhD. He bends over, stoops down to help your lowly ass out with your dumb little American podcast. I'm changing the world. I'm autonomous driving and solar roads. I'm changing the world. Are you? I have RSS problems. I can't figure out how Discord works. Why don't you put down the solar roads for a minute and do something that matters, that people, tangibly, that people can enjoy today. You fuck stick. It's great. Keep it coming. This isn't a bit. This isn't a bit. I mean, when do you really get it together? Do you ever put a homemade gorgonzola heavy cream sauce on your steak? No, that sounds like code for an STD. Don't yell too loud. The twins are sleeping. BetterHelp is a scam. Patrick Melton, action shitter. Cha-cha-cha. Aaron Emholt's going off about something. Let's peep into the Steel Toe Whatever show. Also, I was thinking, like, now I'm more interested in watching them scramble every day for the goal, even though he keeps, teasing this big announcement. First of all, I teased a big announcement that they were going to have news that would eradicate the goal, and now they're like, well, the goal might be 150 a day. It's like, well, which is it? But either way, we got Aaron having a full-blown Aaron right now.
Never going to happen.
That's never been something I've been worked up about.
It's never going to happen. So I don't really not a hill I'm really willing to die on, only because it's never going to happen. Like, I don't think seatbelts should be mandatory. I think everybody should wear a seatbelt. I don't think you should be punished and have money taken out of your pocket for not wearing a seatbelt. But I do believe you should wear one.
I've never understood that one either, I guess. Because the seatbelt wearing, like, if you get in an accident, you're the one dying for that. Like, not somebody else. Like, if you...
They're so dumb. First of all, imagine anything carrying less weight than April M. Holt going, I've never understood that either. It's like, bitch, let's get a fucking whiteboard out and write down all the shit you've never understood. Gravity, the solar system, how taxes work, the government, the legislative branch. You know what I mean? Oh, April M. Holt doesn't know how it works? It must be really complicated. It must be super complicated. I never understood why they make you wear a seatbelt. I'm the one who's gonna die. Who cares? I never understood why motorcycle people have to wear a helmet. I'm the one who's gonna die. Who cares? It's like, how many reasons would you need? I don't know. Number one, how about the person who accidentally kills you? Maybe for their conscience, they don't want to accidentally kill somebody. Second of all, can we talk about insurance rates, What happens if you don't wear your seatbelt and you don't die, you stupid bitch? What if you're in an iron lung and we all have to stare at your stupid woodsy deer tattoos laying in a coma for 90 years on life support? You stupid woods bitch. What a dumb bitch. It's only looking at it from her point of view. Why should I have to wear a seatbelt? If I want to die in Iraq, who cares? It's like, you really can't. These people don't go past level 1 of a thought process. They go, why do they make you wear seatbelts? If I want to die in an accident, it's my business. Can you sing the song She Earned It? No. Hey, Senior Sosa and everybody else. And by the way, this is Citizen M too. Every day, Citizen M. Every day before the show. It's time for. It's like, we're done, Citizen M. You wonder why everyone thinks you're just an autistic spurg? I don't know, because every day at a certain time you do a thing that makes no sense. Out of compulsion, routine, habit. That's why. It's time for the Steel Toe Morning Show. It's like, I'm not even live. We're definitely not covering that song. We don't even watch it. But I've always done it, and it is time, and I am retarded. It's time for, you know what I mean? Like, that is what we're dealing with. We've got 17% of people in our orbit who cannot not do the thing they do. Does that make sense? They don't know how to not do what they did yesterday. It's why you'll see people lose their mind if I take Wednesday off. But yesterday I watched the show at this time, and it's not on today? Ah! And Citizen's going, I'm sorry, I'll stop. I don't care. But I'm genuinely like curious if you know why you do it. Now look, there is a world, I don't know Citizen M. So I want to be very clear. I'm not being fair. I'm being comedic and funny, but I do wonder if he knows why he types that every morning before the show. Because he's done it for about a week. For about a week, I've seen it. It's time for the Steel Toe Morning Show. It's like, are you just in a good mood and you're kind of like amping up for the show? Because there is a world where I can see that happening. Like, oh, I like NLO. It's exciting. It's time for, there is a world that is the case. But there's also a world that is, I have an itch to type this because I've typed it before and I type it every day and now I need to type it. Just shut the fuck up and sing for us, fat man. Bueller, I'll go rip that sign off the wall. I'll go rip the sign off the wall. Let him live his best life. Self-stimulation. Yeah, I mean, look, he's trying to send you subconscious messages. Maybe that is it. Maybe that is it. And I'm not, you don't have to stop. I'm curious. I'd like to know. It is a catchy tune. Yeah. All this is true. I'm sorry that shit behind Patrick is sad. I can't concentrate. Why? His studio torn apart and covered in bargain toner paper is better than most people's studios. Have you seen Drunk on Cringe? What if I just came to you live from a dairy? When Patrick sings cute, he's sexy as fuck. I don't even know what that means. How do I sing cute? Either way, it's total nonsense. Aaron's explaining something else. I can always tell on his face when he's bullshitting.
But if people didn't have withholdings from their check,
oh no,
and they had to sit down every month and write the check out and they look at it, their federal income tax alone, and they looked at it and they went, wow, that's a cabin on a lake. Wow, that's a second home.
I think a lot of people do that.
You know, wow, that's my kids going to college, completely taken care of. But instead, I got to pay federal taxes. I think you'd see people voting different if they had to physically write that check or send in that payment every single month.
It always hurts worse when you have to look at what you're doing.
Yeah, but if somebody just look, man, they're not stupid. They made that withholding thing for a reason, because they went, if people actually like take the time to actually.
I can't. There's almost nothing to even cover with Aaron anymore. It's literally like watching a young man leave college for the first time and try to figure life out and get it all wrong. I habitually do it in Steel Toast Chat each morning to troll Aaron, so I often copy and paste it here for no reason at all. Okay, look, hey. That a completely normal, fine response. That makes sense. That's such a rational, okay thing that I go, oh, all right. And I'm done with it. Do you understand? It's every time, just because I do have a disease where I fixate on something. And I do I test people all the time too. Because I'm insane. I was, my wife yesterday, there was you don't need to know why. There was a paper clip, okay? And I handed her the paper clip and I said, can you straighten this out? Like, make it straight? So she takes it and she makes it straight and she hands it back to me. And she's like, why can't you do that? And I go, oh, it scares me. And she's like, it scares you to straighten out a paper clip? Because, a paper clip is not sharp or dangerous. And she goes, it scares you? And I go, yeah, it's just too much. And I walked away. Now, that makes no sense at all, and I sound insane. I won't straighten a paper clip because it's just too much. I'm afraid because it's just too much. And I was doing it half joking and half just to fuck with her. And she just let it go and went back to, doing her nails or texting Rick or whatever she was doing. But, I turned around and I said, that's the difference between you and me. I could never let that go. If you said to me, I'm afraid to straighten this paperclip out. And I said, you're afraid? Why? And she said, it's just too much. And walked away. I'd be screaming. I'd be like, it's too much. That doesn't even make sense. You can't. What are you specifically scared of? You'll poke your eye out. You'll cut your hand. You'll slice your finger. What's too much? And what does that even mean? I'd break her down and make her cry explaining that to me. And she hears me say something that insane that makes no sense logically. And she just goes, all right, and moves on with it. And that's the difference between me and her. And then she said, oh, I just know you're fucking around, so I let it go. And I don't know if that's true. I think she really just doesn't care. I think she really doesn't care. But that's the difference between her and I, is I have to stop and make a big deal out of it when that I'd have to go, what? What's too much? I can't. I'm afraid. It's just too much. I'd have to know everything about it and why she did, the motivation, the wording, all of it. And that's how I was with Citizen M just now. And I think sometimes people, when I start doing that, because I'm very loud and flagrant and judgmental in particular, I get it. And then Citizen M sits there and goes, I'm sorry, I won't do it again. And I look, I got to yell and kind of make it entertaining, but I got to make it clear. I don't have any judgment value behind it until I hear the motivation. That was so disarming to me, what he just responded to, like a rational, and it double caught me off guard because it's Citizen M, and I don't expect rationality out of that screen name ever. Must be the real one today or the fake one today. I can't even tell. And then, what a normal answer. I usually do it over in steel toe, and then I just cut and paste it over here. It's like, well, usually I don't like people cutting and pasting the same joke everywhere. Right, Sam V? But that actually made sense. Logical. Oh, don't forget condescending. Yeah, sorry. But sometimes I'm not really judging it. And then when I hear it, I go, oh. You know what I mean? What does your fiance say when you say things like that to your wife? They don't know about each other. No wonder she gets canoed out by Rick 6 days. It's more like 4, 3 sometimes if it's busy. And sometimes I think they get so busy over there running the restaurant, I doubt they're even fucking, Rick makes your wife straighten things out all the time. Shut up. Fuck. Oh, that gets me in a bad mood. When you talk about Rick and what my wife does and how it all. Ooh. Ooh. Okay, anyway, Patrick, my hands are sore as fuck from working the steel mill. How do I make them stop hurting? Imagine. She does take 2 days off to drain out all the goo. Okay, this is my wife.
I don't like the look of it.
And that's pure disrespect going on. So, no donkey lips. What we got voice things working today or no? Oh boy.
Let's talk about steaks, baby. So here's what I do. I like them burnt, blacker the better. I like ketchup. I know the children raised, brain pain, hot sauce smothered on top. And I love to chase it with a tall glass of ice cold milk. Only 8 this days past the expired date. Go for the curdle. Bubble guts achieved. Bubble been down.
April AI incoming? Oh no. Only if it's nasty. I love the ones where April is just all nasties. Speaking of hot dogs, put it in my. What was the one where she was up on the roof with her dad getting nailed out?
So I was just kicking back, enjoying time with Carlin, Bifa, and Bezos, Beeblebub, and Chub, when I came across this website, sketchypress.com. Turns out it's some fucking loser obsessed with an even bigger loser. Imagine wearing a shirt that said Brent Hatley lies. Bedazzle that. Piece of shit, and I might wear it. Fucking losers. Wait until I fucking tell my fucking lawyer about this website. 8.
I do gotta say, this sketchy press guy is holy shit. Sam V might be calming down a little bit. Sam V might be unbanned soon. He's starting to get how to play the game. But of course, me mentioning this might just cause him to go nuts in the Discord again. But oh no, we could have a Buzzard Bob moment. Hello. Hello.
Hey, this is Citizen M.
Yeah, hi, Citizen M.
Yesterday on Kevin Brennan's Misery Love Company, he got into another fake fight with Carl this time.
Yeah, I saw that.
What's with all these fake fights? Do they think we're dumb?
Do you think that was a fake fight?
Carl would have never jumped into the call and yelled like that. That was fake yelling. We've never seen him that mad.
I don't know. I got a great clip here from our buddy Drunk on Cringe. And by the way, you know, Drunk on Cringe is very, thank you for Citizen M for calling in. Appreciate that. Really cringe stuff. Drunk on Cringe, we love you. We, you know, you can get mad and pouty and get your, you know, get up in your little German emotions all you want. You'll figure it out. I don't know if you're young or dumb or both, but you seem like a reactive fucking Nelly. So good luck with that, you little puss. But we aren't the kind of people who are going to not be fans of you and not watch your clips. I still think you're one of the best clippers. I said that. You should be a clipper. You going on shows and you know, guzzling down root beer and milk is fucking hilarious. You trying to be funny is hilarious. And you talking to women is hilarious. And we will be watching it and making fun of you every time you do it. Hi, you're on the Onions.
Hey, Patrick, it's Citizen M.
Yeah.
What are we going to do if you don't cover Steel Toe?
I don't know.
I won't be able to spurg out in the chat rooms and masturbate to you talking about Steel Toe.
You masturbate to it?
Yes, I'm an incel, Patrick. Don't you know?
Ugh. What
Citizen M.
What makes you climax the most about Steel Toe?
Thinking about how they try to do topics and do a fun show. It makes me just climax, and then when you talk about them, it just gets me going. I have to touch myself 12 times a day.
Does it make you come to think about being a toe bro?
Yeah, it makes me come all the time. I even told them we need to be called Toe Bros and not the Yeehaw Club. The Yeehaw Club was a little too right-wing for me. I told them to call us Toe Bros.
Too right-wing? How so?
I don't know. It just reminds me of being, you know, like a country in the woods bumpkin like April. I told them to change it to Toe Bro to, you know, make us incel nerds a little more
You sound like the kind of guy who smells like cum. Like you're covered in so much cum you can smell it.
Oh. No, that'd be Michael Ray Bauer. I like to use a lot of lotion, so I smell like the smell of the lotion overtakes the smell of the cum.
Got it. Well, thanks for calling in, Citizen M.
Citizen M out.
Citizen M. Always good to hear from old Citizen M.
Like, check. All right, you silly motherfuckers. Mommy needs you to hit that like button like Tyrone hits the back of my cunt with his giant anaconda cock. Take me to the roof and show me how those likes work, bitch.
Jesus Christ. Hold on. Show you how those legs work? So over here on Drunk on Cringe, which, by the way, 13 subscribers away from 1,000. Drunk on Cringe will hit that today. He's going to get monetized, everybody. You'll be buying more jugs of milk in no time. Give it up for Drunk on Cringe. And just a great clipper, making great clips. Didn't know what he was getting himself into in this world. He used to make FIFA clips, and FIFA never made videos back about him. Not once did FIFA ever make a video back making fun of him, so he doesn't know what to do now. Hold on, I make videos calling people cringe all day. Someone's calling me cringe? Ah! And then he loses his mind. Wait until you see the overreaction from this drunk on cringe guy. Holy shit. What a fucking loser! The only thing, more cringe than Ray is the guy who makes videos clowning on Ray, deciding he's a guy and going on Ray's show to interact with Ray and get him to be cringe live to make more cringe videos about Ray. It's going to be a hoot. We're going to get into it. This guy's so reactive and so new to the net. I say new to the net because of the way he's acting. Oh, and he may not be new to the net, but he's new to the net. He cannot handle it. So it's going to be interesting to see if he pulls an Addicted to Profits and just kind of goes back to making clips, or he's going to double down and be like, no, actually, I am a very interesting guy. I will be going on all the shows, drinking all the milk. I'm pretty interesting, right, Ray? I think I'm pretty interesting. Dirty Dalish, so your pussy is dripping, or how does it... Drunk on Cringe is the best clipper out there. LMAO. Look, I mean, I'm not saying he is the best. I'm just saying, in this world of all these every day a channel's popping up, and soon you think we're not going to have whoever runs MLC podcast extras, probably some guy, he's going to be on shows soon. Hey, I'm MLC podcast extra Tim. Oh, great. Another one is here.
Get over here and slap this pussy like a crying baby. Fill this cum dumpster up with your man trash. Yeah.
We're doing it.
I've never heard any woman call a man's cum his man trash. Humble brag. Humble brag. We need a clip of him just going, humble brag. Humble brag. While he drinks his, 17 liters of root beer with no ice. Humble brag.
Oh, baby, that Lawrence Bradley is so hot. I was watching the court video, and between you and him, my shrimp got totally choked. Woo, and that hot MILF judge, too. So aggressive. I want to jump up on the witness stand while that judge uses that gavel to canoe my cervix out, while you and Lawrence Bradley jerk it in the corner and splooge all over my little boy, Aaron. Order in my court.
See, why does that get all robot-y? Humble brag. By the way, let's try to catch him watching. We caught a lot of people the other night. We're at 902 members right now. 902. And we caught some great people watching the show the other night when David Chandler gave us 100 memberships. We caught some real gold. We've caught Ray DeVito watching. Ray DeVito says, I don't watch shows if I'm in the thumbnail because they're not gonna, I know it's not going to be good. Ray DeVito's like, anytime I'm in a thumbnail, I know they're going to be making fun of me. So I don't watch. Meanwhile, every morning we catch Ray watching this show. Every time there's gifted memberships, Ray gets caught out on this show. So I'll be looking for that today. If we get any gifted memberships, make sure you turn your gifted memberships on. Shuli, how do they do it? And then we'll insert a shot of Shuli telling you here. Show me the numbers. All right, here's a clip from Drunk on Cringe, who we will be using his content. I dare you to strike me. Bring it on. Humble brag. It's imagine making clips where you're stealing content from somebody else and then filing copyright on them. So you know, a lot of times these guys, you know, start this like, I just wish Patrick Melton would leave me alone. How dare he make fun of me? Humble brag. No. I like you. I like your clips. I like watching your clips. We're going to be watching your clips. Bone and Carbarian, nice try with your magnet fishing. Who did we get? Mike Dubs, Patio, Carl's Fake Laugh, Lanchester, and Sebastian Mateshko. Go fish. Humble brag. So yeah, anyway, we're gonna watch it. It's gonna be great. This is a clip of Carl getting mad on MLC yesterday. I don't know if we need the whole thing. Basically, Carl was gonna have Stuttering John on. This is a big deal for Carl. Carl's been working to this his whole life. And you can tell by how mad he gets how much it meant to him.
No, fuck no.
All right, then I'm not doing it.
What is he paying you?
We're just going to split the super chats. But no, I've already heard from Joey C and a bunch of other people. This
is less than an hour before, you know, an hour before he's supposed to go on with Carl. And Stuttering John calls an MLC like, should I do it? It's like, this is who we're dealing with. We're dealing with guys an hour out who go, should I do it? We're dealing with guys who make plans and appointments and deals and go back on them over and over and over. It's like, I won't even say what the fuck I want to say. I'm sitting on one today. I got somebody on the back of my tongue like a problematic papilli. I have one today that I really want to go off on, and I cannot yet. I hadn't thought about it all day, and I just thought about it, and I want to run. I want to run to the mic and tell everyone what's going on. Holy shit. But I know I have to wait. MLC.
all a big
Joey C.
Bob and Stu, Bob and a
Wait, you're taking the counsel of Joey C?
No, but so if it is, I won't fucking do it because I don't need it.
No, say you need a guarantee of 1,000, and then he can have what's left over because Carl's gonna lie to you. He's gonna say YouTube and Apple, everybody's taking their cut, and this is all that's left over. That's what anybody would do.
Well, to be quite honest, I'd rather watch the Yankees and Mets.
Adam, what should he do? Adam, what should he do?
Please, Adam.
Yeah, I think the guarantee is a good idea because then just basically.
By the way, real quick on Jim Stansel. I don't know who Jim Stansel is, but every time he's on, he shits on me, and on Twitter he shits on me all the time. I'll suck your dick if you just ask. We've never met, and you don't know me from shit, and yet you feel the need to bring me up and shit on me. Oh no, Deadfool just fell. Deadfool just fell. Oh no. Look at that. Anyway, this place is a dump. Both Kevin and I are selling our podcasts. If you're interested, just let me know. You'll meet him in AC. I mean, I doubt I will. You know, these guys don't, in person, they all fucking get weird. So in person, he'll either act completely normal, like he hasn't just talked shit the whole time, or he like won't approach me, or he'll, you know what I mean? Like, these guys don't come up and go like, hey, you Patrick Melton, I think you fucking suck. And then like, they don't even know what they're talking about. Half these guys work themselves up into anger about shit that doesn't even matter. About anything. We'll get to it later. I mean, Drunk on Cringe is so dumb. We'll get to it. We got so much today. Kevin was being a dick. People were saying by telling Stuttering John not to go on the show. Yeah, I mean, look, but what did you think was going to happen? I imagine Carl sitting here watching this going, no. I thought it was funny, and I had never seen Carl this mad, so that was funny to me.
But Adam, I trust you. I think you're the voice of reason. You fucking have a fucking guy who's just
this week. Last week you were accusing him of shit. You know what I mean? Like, why are we still talking to Stuttering John? Oh, and Stancil like going, yeah, Melton sucks on here. You shouldn't have Melton on anymore. And then like 2 minutes later he goes, you know, I like the musical direction the show's been going. Like everybody's singing jingles and stuff. It's like, who the fuck do you think brought that there? I think Kevin and Bob were singing jingles before Melton in the Morning. No, Bob started going over there singing Melton in the Morning. I started going over there making up little jingles and singing to Kevin. Who do you think started all that? I hate Melton. I love the new direction of the show with all the jingles. You don't know what you hate. You hate yourself because you're a fucking loser. You know, I don't see Ski Mask and Stevie. You know, say whatever you want about Stevie Lou. Stevie Lou's the puppy I want to adopt. Is he the best? No. Is he the smartest? No. Is he the funniest? No. I never see him complaining. You know, we roasted him for 2 days on this show. He just fucking took it. Every time he's called in, he's been more than reasonable, I believe. I never see him on shows acting like he's hot shit. Yeah, he thinks he's hot shit, but I never see him being egregiously full of himself. You know. Same with Ski Mask to a level. When Ski Mask gets drunk, he kind of does get that way. But I guess Stancil's just like in that gear, you know, and who is this guy? Look, if he's some comedy god I'm unaware of, I apologize. But to me, it just seems like you look like a yacht rock loser. You look nuts. Shout out everybody on the Rumble chat, by the way. Johnny Mars 55. Hi, I see you over on Rumble, and we are on Rumble every day. If we ever lose our YouTube channel, go check us out on Rumble. Broadcasting on Rumble. We're on Rumble. Say hi on Rumble. Rumble rants, memberships, PayPal. So anyway, you know, Stancil, whatever your problem is, I'll suck you off. You know, just ask. Just talk to me. What a bunch of, all these guys, it means so much to them to be on MLC, and they get so defensive and protective of it. You know, like imagine me going on MLC and be like, Stancil sucks on here. You shouldn't have Stancil on anymore. Have me. I don't even want to be on it. And they think they were having some kind of like fight for it. Stancil, you can have my day anytime you want. Any day you want. Just call Kevin, text Kevin, tell him you want to do it, and Melton doesn't want to do it. You know? You think you're going to hurt me? You think you're going to get me? Melton sucks on MLC. Fuck. Who thinks I do that? Stamps Jensel?
Just a half an hour ago was trashing me. What? Why the fuck? I don't need the money that bad. Why the fuck?
Stuttering John needs money so bad. So bad. Hey, Mikey, thanks for being a member. 26 months.
Do I want to do this?
Yeah, don't do it then.
Yeah, fuck it.
A few minutes later.
Let's put Carl on. Carl looks mad. I'm going to drop off.
Oh, what just happened?
I'm going to drop off. Carl, I'm going to drop off.
You troublemaker, Kevin.
KB, what the fuck was that?
Yeah, exactly.
What the fuck was that?
Look how mad Carl is. This is going to be great. I've never seen him boiling like this.
What have I done to you, KB? Why did you just do that?
I was just fucking around, but I don't think.
I'm just fucking around. You know what was going on? John was looking for a way out because he's a pussy. Yeah. So he goes out. He goes, KB, I'll trust whatever you say, and then you go right with the script. Yeah, I don't think you should do that because Carl's a dick. Fuck off, man. That's fucked up. This has been a big deal. We've been building to this for a long time, and you gave him the out he needed to be like, oh, Carl's blocked. I'm done with him. That's
but why are you still shitting on him? Why are you still shitting on him?
Because. Dude, why do birds fly? Why do children laugh? Why do sharks swim? It's what I do for a fucking living.
It is Shark Week.
Yeah, but he's getting so nasal and yelling. It's what I do. I love it.
Wait, KB, let me point this out too, because you got.
He's so nasally. He's so stuffed up and mad.
Oh, you're just gonna have a love fest with this guy after he was shitting on you? I wasn't gonna have a fucking love fest with him, KB. I got some shit to hash out with this asshole who's trying to get my.
He's like out of breath. He's out of breath. This is great, Carl. You got to be like this more often. This is real. You know, drop all the little Weasley stuff and do this. This is fucking great.
Patreon taken down, which is my main source of income, which is an act of fucking violence.
An act of violence. Ah! All these fucking nerds. And no, again, I like Carl. I have nothing against Carl. I love that. I love WATP. This is an act of violence. When did everyone turn into fucking pussies? Remember when like making you wear a mask during a pandemic was an act of violence? You're trying to take away my livelihood, which is literally an act of violence. What? What? You should hear Stancil. Hold on, what did Vaping Dago say? WATP Carl watching his Florida house go down the drain. Oh God. You should hear Stancil at the end of the show say see you next Wednesday like he's gonna be on MLC every Wednesday. I mean, let him be. That's the funniest part of all this is all these dudes drooling so hard to be on MLC are mad at me like I took their slot. It's like I'm offering it to any of you. Just talk to Kevin and tell me I'm not on Mondays. Go do it if you're good enough. Like, get me off. That sounded gay. Do an act of violent and hit that like button, says Flimsy Grimsby, which is a guy we have around here. Mr. Microphone says FKB, which I think is a Russian disinformation scheme. Justin Kemple 149, Mr. Microphone 199, and spaghetti. Okay, I want to make sure. Hold on, Spaghetti Tooth John. I just noticed. Oh boy. But if you ever wanted to crawl inside someone's mouth and make a web, this is it. Canoe that like button. Who cares? He's another nobody. I don't know about that. Come on. Stancil. Like they're mad at, like, people get mad at me. Like Drunk on Cringe and Sketchy Press, I guess, you know, because they sell merch. And by the way, go buy their merch. I don't, nothing hurt. I don't think you have only $10 and we all got to like fight for it. Like everyone's got the weirdest mentality about money or like fans here. They're all just like, don't put Melton on, put me on. It's like, sure. None of that makes you good. The reason you're all upset inside and your tummy's turning and you're upset and the feeling you're having where you're breaking down, it's not that Melton's on and you're not, or Melton gets more time than you. The feeling you're feeling and the uncomfortableness comes from a lack of talent and ability to do anything. It's like now Chad made nights with Shuli and Bob and made a deal with Bob not to stream snipe MLC anymore. It's like, what's Chad up to? Oh, nothing? It's like, what's Chad doing this week? Oh, nothing? Trying to stream snipe other. It's like, no, the guy has nothing. There's no amount of, you don't have to wish bad things to Chad. You don't have to sabotage Chad. You don't have to do anything to Chad. Chad will handle Chad. Chad's got no ideas or prospects or talent. So don't worry about Chad. Chad shall not rise above. You're not going to turn away for a minute and look back and go, whoa, Chad just got a TV deal? Chad just got a pilot picked up? Chad's writing a movie? No, he's never doing that. What you're going to do is you're going to turn around and goes, whoa, Chad's attacking another podcast he's jealous of. Whoa, Chad's sniping somebody. Whoa, Chad's stealing content and uploading it with different captions. You know, Chad stuff. Redbird, I got my hat the other day. Perfect fit, great hat and logo. Thank you. Thank you. And if you want to get one, head over to the store, nobodylikesonions.com/store, and pick something up today. I don't have a graphic for it, and so our sales, I haven't been really promoting our store this week. I got to get that on my list. And also, we're so behind on the overdose. I'll be catching all that up today. I got everything ready to go. I just like this past week has been a fucking nightmare logistically, and I do everything on my own, and I also have 90 other things going on. So I appreciate the patience. We try to put out the content over here. Everybody who listens to just the audio version of the podcast, I apologize for the delay by the time you hear this. Just know we are over on YouTube. So many people don't watch on YouTube. We are over on YouTube. You can listen to audio only on your phone with YouTube. You can lock the screen and put it in your pocket. So come on over. All right, back to Carl yelling. You can almost smell the breath in the wood paneling.
I was really looking forward to this, and you get out here and you go, yeah.
I was really looking forward to this, by the way. It's never an argument that anybody else cares about. Oh, you were looking forward to it? I'm sorry I did it then.
Don't talk to Carl. He's an asshole. Great. Thanks for that.
No, but you say you told, the last time you were here, you said you're going to transition away from Stuttering John and Chad.
No, I did not.
Yes, you did. Yes, he did. He actually, I don't know if he said it last time he was there, but Carl, you did say something about how you were actually moving away from Chad content and you weren't going to do Chad content anymore. And then Chad did something and you were like, and now we're back on Chad. You did say that. I don't know about Stuttering John because I don't really know about Stuttering John, but you did say you were going to get off Chad content. And now you're saying you absolutely didn't say that. You did do it. And again, I don't have anything against Carl, but he gets shit wrong a lot. And I don't know if it's inflammatory, like trolling, or you 100% did say you were going to move away from Chad content. You did. I don't know if it wasn't the last time you were on MLC. I don't have a Carl folder where I track all your moves, but you did do that. Cold C, one morning we'll wake up to the news that Z-Man is replacing Drew Carey on The Price is Right. Watch. Yeah, I mean, look, your optimism is encouraging, but you are incorrect, sir. The price is wrong, bitch. I'm sorry to disappoint anybody who hasn't clued into it yet. Chad doesn't have any ability. Every bit of the comedy Chad Zumach creates, and don't get me wrong, it's funny. It's funny. Every bit of comedy Chad Zumach creates is unintentional. It stems from the fact that he's a blundering idiot. He you know what I mean? This is not about Chad, fat dummy. I mean, what are you talking about? It's about whatever I want it to be about. Imagine butting into my conversation and telling me what it's about. No, this is about Chad. It's whatever I'm talking about, it's what it's about. Because it's my show. You're welcome. Hit that like button.
When did I say that?
My point is, I know you said Chad. I'm not sure if you said Stuttering John.
Yeah, 100% did say Chad.
I don't care about Chad anymore. He's a fucking liar.
He's so angry.
What?
I don't care about Chad anymore.
But that's the way everyone feels now. No one's talking about Chad. I really think Shuli might be like signing Chad to something, which is insane. But that, no one really cares about Chad.
Lies all the time.
This is breaking news. Chad's a liar?
No. Yeah, I know.
Play the clip, Adam.
Dude, that was fucked
up. I didn't know. I didn't know he's gonna really literally take my advice. But
I know what I said, but it's not true.
No, he's using it as an excuse to say, "Oh, look, Kevin told me not to do it."
Yeah, but if you're gonna have him on, don't shit on him for a week. Just
he didn't really shit on him. He was on today. He didn't shit on him really at all.
Shit on him.
It's like Kevin shits on everybody and expects them to come on the next day. Like, so why doesn't it work the other way around? It's like Kevin shits on me every day that I'm not on the show and most days that I'm on the show. Imagine if I took it personally. Imagine if I got mad about it. It's like when Kevin calls me a fucking idiot, I don't get mad about it because Kevin's a fucking idiot. And I expect him to tell me that in person, and I'll tell him that in person. Imagine me getting upset because Kevin called me an idiot. It's like Kevin's a fucking idiot. You know what I mean? And I mean that in the most cordial, loving way. The fuck do you know, you fucking idiot? That's right, you fucking idiot. You know? So, like, whatever. We're all fucking idiots. Bob's an idiot. I'm an idiot. Hi, Bob. We're all idiots. Anybody over in this corner of the internet acting like they're hot shit is insane. Again, you know, like Chad thinks that podcast wars of 2023. It's like podcasts don't know about you. No one even knows you exist. It's such a small world. Flat Cat Jessica want me to come over and fix your logo sign. Do you have any special skills to do that? I need to know your qualifications. It's got to be organized. I'm a flamingo. I'm a flamingo. That should be somebody's name. This isn't a Chad meltdown. I mean, it is when I want it to be.
Doing it for years. I've enjoyed
But
it.
you guys, he was interviewing this Lisa Jordan is a fucking loser, and you act like he's a loser. She's a fucking gigantic loser. She doesn't fuck anybody. She's like I'm watching the clip, and you guys are right. Like I did. Got women ever come from intercourse? It's like she's a loser. She's trying to marry Andy Dick or whatever the fuck. And then you guys act like he's just leave John alone till he fucking goes back to school and then shit on him again. I don't understand. You guys can't do anything else but stuff.
So Kevin does do this thing where he gets mad if everybody doesn't run the show the way he thinks it should be run, and maybe that's our kinship. Patrick, you get mad when people don't do everything the exact way you demand it be done. You goddamn right. God, it's so exhausting waiting for you people to catch up to the correct way to do everything. Fucking hell, you know? It's so exhausting being right all the time. You wouldn't get it. You wouldn't even know. I don't even know how to explain it to you people, really. It's fucking exhausting. So I like that. Carl got all mad and flustered, and then John ended up going on there and doing it anyway, so it doesn't really even fucking matter. But we do need to talk about Ray. Ray's very upset. I gotta... People don't know the Shuli Network launched their store the other day, the ShuliNetworkShop.com. The ShuliNetworkShop.com. You can go and buy some Shuli Network stuff. It's over here. But anyway, they one of the items on the Shuli Network shop, I did actually design this. Everybody thinks I design everything. I'm not a designer. I don't design everything. But I did design a Cleveland Raytard shirt. You know, I thought this would be funny. Because Ray hates the Raytards. And then on the back, of course, you got the DeVito 00. So I put this in the store. And you can pick one up over here at the Shuli Network shop. But either way, you know, Ray saw this shirt. And I guess had a fucking meltdown. And this is a message from Ray to Shuli, and Shuli passed this on to me from Ray. And I don't even know what to say. This is a message from Ray DeVito regarding the Raytards shirts available at the Shuli Network Shop.com. So I get a message from Shuli yesterday. By the way, you know, we've been roasting Shuli about the crystals and the cult and the demon clearing. By the way, 5 days left for my demon. Looking forward to it. See you next Tuesday, Dad. Shuli reached out to me and kind of, you know, I'll let you know, I ain't worried about Shuli being in a cult. That's all I'll say. He seems to know it's cuckooks magooks as well. But even more disturbingly, my wife, you know, the Rick fucker, she tells me Tuesday night, she tells me she's been buying crystals for a decade. Crystal, I don't even know where to get crystals. How do you women find out about this? You know, are there crystal shops that I've just not tuned into with my eyes? You women are walking around, you know, and it's just, you know, Dress Barn, Fashion Bug, UPS store, Crystal Pagoda. And you're just going in there and buying crystals. My wife said she'd been buying crystals for 10 years, putting intentions into them, and that it works for her. I'm not kidding you. I had no idea about this. My wife has been buying crystals, rocks, putting intentions into them and meditating on them, and she says it works. And the ghost of Mr. P says, because she's crazy too. Yeah, I mean, believe me, I'm glad we're getting a divorce. I'm glad. Let her take all of her fucking rocks over to Rick's house. These ladies bust open old-timey radios to get the crystals out, Melton. We know where your success comes from. That's the thing, is I can't even so a couple months ago, I came into some money that was unexpected. And, oh, you'll remember this. So a few months back, probably around the time you guys got into the show, if you came over with the steel toe stuff, I went out to a nursery and I was buying some trees for my backyard. You might remember this. I bought a little pineapple guava tree. You know, like I bought some trees. Anyway, while we were at this nursery, we bought a money plant. You ever heard of a money plant? She's like, oh, it's an Asian thing and it's supposed to bring prosperity and wealth. And then like a week later, I came into some money I wasn't expecting. Now, look, you know, you could easily go, well, coincidences are all around us, Patrick. How can you begin to explain the cosmic storms in this universe? And also, you know, I haven't gotten a lot of money since then. You know, it's kind of a one and done thing. I don't see checks rolling in every day, but maybe there's something to this money plants and intentions and crystals. You know, not so much the demon clearing or the buying the books and reciting the, what was the what? All 9 boys, shorts, Pod and Pock, times a Godzillion. Remember this? Like a lot of that, you know, I don't know what the fuck is going on, but, you know, maybe I do need to get some crystals. I don't even know. You married a magician, score. Table salt is a crystal. Says, I'm a flamingo. Hi, my name's I'm a flamingo. Oh, you did get 312 from Delethian. Yeah, I didn't even think about that. Holy shit, I didn't even think about that. $312. That's a life-changing amount of money if I'm ever allowed to touch that in that account. I'll probably leave it in my Cash App and let it compound and pay for my kids' college. I almost said students' college, like I'm a teacher. What if you guys found out I was a teacher? What if, like Stuttering John, I go off the air at 8 a.m. and then beeline it over to like a middle school that starts at 8:30 and I start teaching? What if I'm a substitute teacher and I only do Wednesdays? So we got the Raytard shirt. Sorry about the distraction. So again, the Raytard shirt has been in the store. They haven't even sold one of these yet. You know, it's not like this is becoming like the hottest item. I don't think they've sold any. And yet Shuli gets a message from Ray. And Ray has some concerns. It's not like Ray to worry. I see Ari Jane in the chat was already going like, oh no, here we go. Ray DeVito has some concerns. Shuli messages me, hey, sunshine, hope you're well. That's how he talks to me. Very nice man. So Ray reached out to me and would like the Raytard shirt taken out of the store. People are saying the Ray ones are the best. I did the blanket and the Raytard shirt. That's pretty much all I did. I think the only designs I did in that store, I think. Because I was upset Ray didn't have some merch. So I made Ray some merch. Ray's funny to me. I made Ray merch. This is the message from Ray regarding the Cleveland Raytards shirt. He's very upset and concerned about this, and he has some legit career concerns. Here we go. And this is 100% authentic Ray. On a serious note, always a bad start. I really do not like those Raytard shirts. I know Melton only have those to piss me off. Can you tell him to remove those from shop? I mean, I'm not kidding you. This is the broken English this motherfucker texts with. I'm not changing one word. I'm going to read this exactly as he sent it. And it's all one sentence too. All run on just commas everywhere that there don't need to be. I really don't like comma. You know what I mean? Like, just like, what? On a serious note, comma, I really do not like, comma, those Raytard shirts, comma. I know Melton only have those to piss me off, comma. Can you tell him to remove those from shop? I have corporate and cruise ship agent. I have corporate and cruise ship agent. They can drop me if they're made aware of those. Oh, no. I want my name not attached to those shirts whatsoever. Girthbrook says he's a common man. Again, this is a 50-year-old with a master's degree. And even better, all the stuff where he says, like, can you? It's the letter U. So there's a lot of teen girl mixed in with the horrible grammar in English. On serious note, I really do not like those Raytard shirts. I know Melton only have those to piss me off. Can you tell him to remove those from shop? I have corporate and cruise ship agent. They can drop me if they're made aware of those. I want my name not attached to those whatsoever. Oh, no. Now, Ray, sure, we could remove the shirts from the Shuli shop. Ray is not following Patrick's rules to complete sentences and proper names. You're grammar checking brain injured people. Ray no talk good. More Raytard merch, says MGD. Okay, so here's the thing. Number one, Ray, you're dumb. No one cares. No one cares. Again, you've sold zero merch. You don't have fans. You're not But okay. But here's what's going to happen, because there's only two solutions for this. Number one, you idiot. Shuli said he was going to give you money from any sales of this shirt. And, you know, it wouldn't be a lot, but every little bit helps when you're ready to veto. And if we're taking it out of the store, I'll take it out of the store. You have 24 hours to decide, but you have to message me and tell me. You have to tell me to take it out. You got to be a man and talk to another man and say, hey, Melton, I know you only have that to make me. Can you take out of shop? But if I take it out of the shop, here's the deal. If I take it out of Shuli's shop, I'm just going to put it over in my shop. You know, because I spent 7 minutes on that design when I was high watching cold opens from The Office on a loop on a YouTube channel the other day. So yeah, we'll move the shirt over to the NLO shop. You'll get no money from it, and I'll make sure it's SEO optimized to come up anytime anybody searches Ray DeVito, because I like to sell merch. I like to make money. And you'll get no money from it, and Shuli will get no money from it, and I'll just make all the money. And it'll still be a Ray DeVito shirt, and there's nothing you can do about it. But it'll just be in my shop. And then you can get a spoon and eat my asshole. How about that? Why did you deny several times that Mondays with Melton was tied to your relationship with the MLC merch store? Ski Mask even called you and you denied it. Why did you do this? When the Melton with Mondays was tied to your relationship, I don't think it is. I mean, there was no deal to like, I'll do your show if you do my I'll let you do my merch if you do my show, or there was no agreement like that. There was no contingency on I'll only come on MLC if you do the merch, or hey Patrick, I want merch. Will you come on MLC and do my merch? There was nothing. There was none. That never happened. So I don't know what I don't quite know what you're asking, but I'm letting you know that didn't happen. Ray's probably banned from cruise ships after he snuck off on and off. That's why, because Kevin says all the time, like, oh, you do my merch. I don't want you to quit the show because you do my merch. Like he always says that, but like, I can not be on the show and do the merch. That's not. They were never like there. Look, there's a compensation component there. I'm not like I'm making money off the MLC merch store, but there was never a deal like one was contingent on the other. Like that never happened. Ray's probably banned from cruise ships after he snuck on and off, and they waited 7 hours for him because he thought he was still on the island and was actually on the ship. It's our shirt now. But I mean, that's real. Like, what does he think is going to happen? Stevie Lou said, I'm not going to lie. As soon as I heard he asked to take it down, I immediately want to. And you know what we might do? We might move it over to the NLO shop. It's a more expensive shirt because it's got more print areas. It's got a front and back. So it costs a little more to manufacture. So it is a little more in the store. But what if I just erase all my profit and we kind of put that up? I could probably blow that out for maybe $20 and not make any money on it. And then we'll just move product and we'll get people wearing Ray DeVito Raytard jerseys out there. And and that'll make him mad, because if you start taking photos and tagging him with the Raytard shirts, he'll lose his mind. Ray doesn't like to talk money. I think Ray will like that idea. There's that marketing degree at work. Yeah, I mean, look, Ray's marketing degree is worthless. Everyone says he flunked out of school, and now his sister has to pay his. I don't know if that's true. Everyone says basically like he had an MBA and like JP Morgan was paying for it. And then like he sucked so bad at school, JP Morgan like pulled their funding and he took out a student loan that his sister has to pay back to this day, 50 years old. And you're just, you know, well, shirt won't make you money. It's just funny. Yeah, exactly. Make Ray buy the entire stock. Ski Mask called you? I think he means on the show. Oh, you didn't hear KB. KB said it was on MLC yesterday. KB said what was on MLC? KB talks about what's MLC. KB said yesterday you are only getting paid through the merch site, so I guess that's what the other guy is trying to use against you. No, what I read was that he was saying like one's contingent on the other, or hold on. Why did you deny that Mondays with Melton was tied to your relationship? I mean, because it isn't. I mean, it just isn't. I don't think me doing the merch, I don't think I'm on the show because I'm doing the merch. I'm not doing the merch because I'm on the show. Again, you'd be dumb to think I'm not making some money from the merch. Like of course I make money from the merch. But one's not tied to the other. If I stop doing the merch, I'm not off the show. And if I'm off the show, I don't stop doing the merch. I mean, they're whatever Kevin tells. Like, look, if Kevin doesn't want to do the merch anymore, we don't have to do the merch. Yeah, that's not what Kevin said yesterday. I don't know what he said, but again, if you're arguing about the compensation, I'm not saying I'm not getting paid through the merch. I'm not sure. I just like what Kevin always says. He even says it to me, which I think makes no sense, is like when I'm on the show, he always says like, I don't want you to quit because you do my merch and you'll quit doing my merch. And it's like, no, I won't. Once the merch is set up, I don't like, there's no quit doing your merch. Your merch is going. I don't have to attend to it or water it every day, or the merch is just on there. If Ray wasn't such an asshole, I would feel sorry for him. KB was just on a tangent and was giving an excuse to why he's buying so much merch. No, look, KB can obviously get merch at cost if he wants from the website. He buys it full price, I guess, to give me extra money. Like, he doesn't have to do that. But he never bugs me for, like, hey, could I get... That's why I told him, he was like, I'm going to order a bunch of shirts to give out in Atlantic City. I'm like, don't pay retail for those. What are you doing? Because he never even tells me he's going to order something from the merch site. I just see the order come through, or he texts me a picture of it or whatever. Ray also said the agency he's talking about has gotten him work in over 9 months. Hasn't gotten him work in over 9 months. Yeah, so that's what I'm getting at. So now Ray is worried about a shirt that has sold zero. Like, I'm not kidding. He hasn't sold one of these fucking shirts. Kevin said you get paid for Mondays with merch. You earned 7 hats today, Melton. Good job. Good job. He's worried you're going to turn like Chad and stop selling his merch. I mean, I don't really care. Your new nickname should be merch. I thought KB joked that he only got involved with Melton because of merch. That might be true, though. I don't know what his motivations are for anything. I think he honestly, Chad had just quit. And that was the week that he got in the fight with Bob Levy, and Bob Levy was off for a show or two. And then Bob Levy comes back. I just got a text from producer Joe that says, under no circumstance are you to remove that shirt from the store. I don't know. Shuli said to remove it. Shuli said, Ray's very upset and Ray wants it off. But I think we make more retard merch. I think we make more racist merch, retard merch. You know, jokes on the chat has been one huge ad for the retard shirt. Well, I will say this, you know, I don't know how long it's going to be there. It's there right now on the Shuli shop. I'll take the money. You know, I think we'll sell more. We move it over to the NLO store, you know, and just spite sell it. And we sold over 50 steel toe hoodies in like a week. I think we sold 25 on the show that day. And I guarantee you they've never sold 50 hoodies. And that was just for a lark. People that don't even like steel toe or want steel toe in their life. You know, I'm sure some people wear it inside out.
830 like check. Have you smashed that like button? Bend that button over and fill it up with your likes, daddy.
830 like check. Hit like. Management puts its foot down with talent. Yeah, I just like, you know, what's the logic, Ray? First of all, Ray ran off his mouth again last night. Hey, let me tell you something, Joke Smith. As good as you think you are and as talented as you think you are, and by the way, thanks to El Horrible for sticking up for me a little bit, because El Horrible is like, Melton's funny, and Melton makes jokes for 4 hours a day by himself. You know. So thank you for someone sticking up for me. Ray's like, write a joke, Melton. And then immediately goes into like Fatty Patty. First of all, again, Fatty Patty is like something Stuttering John comes up with and thinks it's a banger gotcha. He thinks he like really nailed me to the wall with that one. Again, kindergarten children call fat kids named Patrick or Patricia Fatty Patty. Kindergartners. So Stuttering John is super insane for thinking that's an original highbrow insult. And then you're even more out of it for being once removed further and using that insult. You know, you wagging your finger telling people they're uncreative and can't write jokes, but you're the most derivative motherfucker in this universe. So I don't really have, you know, you go live every day with no jokes. You go live every day with no ability to make jokes. And when you do think of a joke, you just say it 9 times, hoping nine times. Like with Drunk on Cringe the other night, you just kept shoehorning the word 9 into stuff as if that's a joke. It's like, Ray, it's pathetic. You're scared to sell a shirt because an agent who hasn't gotten you work in 9 months might put you on a cruise. You ain't going on a cruise. Find this fucking agent and send him shirts. Find this agent and send him this shirt so that he can laugh and Ray can see it's okay and that everyone has a sense of humor. What's going on? I don't want my cruise agent that doesn't book me ever to see this. Ray, no one wants you at sea. Find this agent. Find me this agent. You want me to stop trolling fans? Okay, we're trolling Ray. Find me this cruise agent. We'll call him. We'll see if it's okay. Let's call the agent and find out if it's okay. Patrick's acting like the world isn't a woke mess. I want to find out. Hey, you haven't booked Ray for a cruise in 9 months. If he sells a shirt you'll never know about, is that going to affect his booking? No, we weren't going to book him anyway. Great. That's what I thought. Find this agent. Find who this cruise agent, corporate agent is. Find out when the last time, you know, Ray did anything with this guy. And more importantly, let's send this guy so many retard shirts. He's going to love it. So you let me know, Ray, 24 hours, TikTok, or we just leave the shirt in. Producer Joe says I can't take it out. Shuli says take it out, Ray's upset. What is the chat? I don't know what the chat wants. We move it over. I'm telling you this, the shirt's not going anywhere. If anything, we may have a Raytard's hat by the end of the day. We may come up with some Raytard's fleeces. We might do shorts, joggers, all over print bathing suits, mugs. I might do helmets, bats. Would you like a commemorative, collectible little slugger bat? Imagine if you were floating, were on a floating buffet and Ray was your source of entertainment. I'm betting Ray's parents are glad they're gone. Wow. Sell it on your own and keep the money. Raytard pink blankets. Yeah, how come he's not mad about those? I'm selling pink blankets with him twirling an umbrella on them. Those are fine. Those are fine. Trademark it quick. No. Think I care about that brand? Shuli needs a foil. Raytard will run him off. Shuli needs a foil. Raytard will run him off. Yeah, I don't know. So that's the Ray's corporate. Ray's worried about backlash. You know, Ray's getting a lot of potential work on cruise ships. Find me this agent. There's nowhere on Ray's website where it's listing this agent so that we can get a hold of him. RayDeVito.net. Contact. No, it's just a contact form and a bunch of gay photos of him. Just change it to rapists. Problem solved. No, I think we should do additional units. Rapists, racists, Raytard baseball cards, Raytard bobbleheads. Yeah, these are all good ideas. We could do a whole actual store just based on Raytarded merch. Matter of fact, is Raytard.com available or Raytarded? Raytarded.com. Single mother of 5, please explain. What? Single mother of 5, please explain. But who's in that photo? Is that Gino? I don't get this bit. Please explain. Just change it to rapists. LL Cooley, can I get a Kingdom of the Crystal Shuli brought to you by Access Consciousness shirt? Yeah, that'd be great. Design it. Shuli might laugh at that. Kingdom of the crystals, kingdom of my love. Crystals are good. They come from down above. And then down above? You can't do that. Ladies and gentlemen, it's time for dun 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 dun. Rustic Cuts. Last night I cooked a top sirloin steak, which was sent to me by Rustic Cuts. Rustic Cuts also sponsors the Shuli Network. Now, I don't know what the deal is. I guess they bought the microphones and I don't know. All I know is all 3 of them are somehow coming to you live from the Rustic Cuts studio, even though they're all 3 in different states and rooms. But, okay. Let's talk about the Rustic Cuts steak. I'm going to give you 100% unbiased, honest opinions about Rustic Cuts. They are not a sponsor of this show. Shuli did arrange for them to send me a box of meat. I have heard your complaints. A lot of you go, you're only talking about this because they sent you free meat. And to those people, I say, yes, Yes. By the way, sometimes I buy meat and still talk about it for 30 minutes. So it happens. Don't worry about it. I like to talk about meat. And Shuli sent me some meat. You nailed it weeks ago. Ray is involuntarily toxic as hell. Yeah, he does. I really think he does not realize the anxiety, especially somebody like Ari Jane. I was watching her talk on something, so much of this stuff. She's got like, I guess it's anxiety or I don't know, but Ray compounds all that. Ray doesn't make it easy. Again, I said if Harry Jane went to Atlantic City, maybe she'd get harangued by a bunch of fucking involuntary celibate, gross slobs who are fans of this show. But I think, she'd be able to evacuate herself from that situation or handle it. But Ray, watching her interacting with all these guys and hand wringing and running around trying to run interference for all this stuff. It's like, whoa. Patrick's going to be setting up a crystal store for Shuli in no time. No, I don't even know what the exact text he sent me yesterday. It's like, we had that woman on and she's kooky. The crystal lady. I don't know. The text I got the other day. It's like, come on. So either way, this is about steak. This is about meat. This is about getting your iron. So this is the first steak I've had from the Rustic Cuts box. It was a top sirloin. Now I'm reserving my entire... Thanks for joining up, Greg. I'm reserving my entire review until I have the ribeye. The ribeye will be the real test for me. But I saw this 2-inch thick top sirloin and grabbed it out. Thawed it out. Looked great. I do a salt, pepper, garlic, very simple dusting. I want to taste the meat. And you can grill this off. You can do it in a cast iron. I took it out to the grill. I smoked it. I like to on the grill do a reverse sear because I like to get some of that smoke flavor in there, and I also I like a sear on a steak. And somebody on Twitter called me out. They were like, "That's a queer sear, boy." And you're correct. It's not the best sear on a steak I've ever gotten. I didn't do my best. I mean, look, it's night and day better than Ray, but I won't bore you with how I fucked it up. Anyway, I fucked something up on my grill. But the point is, how you do a reverse sear is you take a big thick steak like that, 2-inch thick steak, nice, looked gorgeous, throw that on the smoker at 225 for about 30 minutes. It was 32 internal, and I bring it up to about 110, just smoking it. Okay. And then it's going to have that beautiful red mahogany color because it's taken on the smoke. And all the chemical reactions that are going to get you that good smoky flavor. And it's pushing out all the moisture, but you just have this kind of like, I put all the photos up on my Twitter, on NLO on Twitter. And then you take it over to you get your grill really hot and do a sear at the end to sear it off. It's almost the opposite of the way you would do it in a kitchen where you sear it off and then throw it in the oven, or sear it off and then lower the temp and cook it. I was skeptical about the steak. Number one, I talked about this last time. They came in vacuum sealed bags with no discernible government agency accreditation on them. They don't say USDA certified. They don't say prime, choice, select. No information about this. It's actually written in Comic Sans on a label on the meat, which is not confidence inspiring. I wish I was kidding It's in Comic Sans, a little label on the steak that just says Rustic Cuts top sirloin. I don't want my meat in Comic Sans. You know. I don't want my meat to be a joke. I'm a flamingo. Lovely, Ari is way smarter, tougher willed, successful, and I have no doubt can hold her own. Unlike Ray Turd. Oh no. Ray Turd? And now people are buying the Cleveland Ray Turd shirt. At least one order for the Cleveland Ray Turd shirt has gone through in the past 5 minutes. Yeah, I just don't, I don't know. I don't know if it'll be a viable long-term thing. So, the marbling on this steak wasn't great. I was looking at it. I was like, there's not a ton of marbling on this. It looks good. Looks like a good steak. But let's see. So I cook it. I rest it. I cut into it. And I got to tell you, amazing flavor. But the thing that shocked me about it the most was how tender this steak was. And I'm not blowing smoke up an ass. I don't know how this steak is so tender. It was melt in your mouth, delicious. And the other part too, and again, the ribeye will be the real test for me, but all the fat. At least, I gotta be honest, I didn't eat the whole steak. I only ate half of it, but all the fat on the fat cap was that well rendered, melt in your mouth, not chew it, have to spit it into a napkin and throw away half your steak. Looking at you, Costco. I'll never buy steaks from Costco again. I buy brisket from Costco. I'll buy ribs from Costco. Every time I buy steaks from Costco, they're garbage. Walmart steaks are better than Costco steaks. And that's a fact. That's a real endorsement. Prime beef is prime beef. Hey, I'm not trying to pay Melton's light bill by myself. Who's this? I'm a flamingo. It's getting really stalkery. Are you into my stuff? So, yeah, I and then my wife had a bite of it. She was actually eating chicken last night. She didn't have steak. She brought some chicken home from Rick's. But she had a bite of the steak. And out of her mouth, the words were, "Oh, that's a restaurant quality steak." And I said, I do agree. If I went to God, and if you listen to the show at all, you'll know the past 3 times I've been to really nice steakhouse in this city, it's gone awful. Barry's Downtown Prime, Hank's. Oh my God, Carver Steak in Resorts World. Miscooked steaks, you order it medium. It comes out rare. You order it medium rare. It comes out raw. You order it medium well. It comes out well done. I watched them fuck up so many steaks at these nice places. But my wife, those are her exact words. Oh, that's like a restaurant steak. And I said, yeah, if I got this, if this was served to me at a steakhouse, I couldn't be mad at it. It was a delicious, I couldn't believe how tender it was. Maybe more marbling would have been good, but I don't even know. So I don't know what they're doing to the cows over there at Rustic Cuts. But I got to tell you, it was a delicious steak. Fantastic. I cannot complain. Especially for free, But again, if I paid $80 for that top sirloin, $80, $100 at a steakhouse, you can't be mad. And I just threw it on the grill. If you really did that right in a pan with some rosemary and garlic and butter and basted it continuously, I bet that thing would have been amazing. Corn fed. Is it corn fed or grass fed? David Chandler says Melton has been brought to you by Rustic Cuts. That is true. A lot of people don't know it, but I am brought to you by Rustic Cuts in most circumstances. Check out Rustic Cuts. Why can't I be in front of it? Nothing's working today. That's some good stockyard beef. When you drive down the freeway, you see 200 cattle grazing in a mud field. When they slaughter the Rustic Cuts cows, they lead them all into a big shower room, allegedly. Thank God he liked it. I look. I by the way, I have practical advice. I have some advice for them. Everything's not perfect. I think their website needs a ton of work. It's just old. So get your website and your shop redesigned. I don't know. The prices looked a little high to me, but I'm not sure. I didn't really spend that much time looking at them. I don't know. I don't know if there's like a Rustic Cuts shuli pack you can order every month. The Rustic Cuts Shuli Network box. That's what they should have. Box subscriptions of meat that come to you every week. You got to have these kind of products to get people into it. And then when they shipped it to me in a styrofoam cooler that was massive and I had to throw away. You know, at some point I had to throw away this massive styrofoam cooler. And I was talking to Shuli. He said, yeah, every time they mail me stuff, it comes in that. And I was like, what a waste. And I told him, tell them they should order from Wild Fork, who is who I usually order from, my meats. And I don't know what they figured out a insulated box that doesn't use a cooler. They have some dry ice in there. And by the way, their stuff comes rock hard frozen. The Rustic Cut stuff was almost thawing out by the time I got it. It wasn't thawed out, but around the edges, it was getting softer. The middle was still frozen. And again, I don't know if that's how they mail to customers or just me or whatever they're doing, but I don't understand. I'm a flamingo. Holy shit, $100. You're going to like it. You're going to like the way you look. I can see through the slats in your blinds. Put my name up and cover them. Damn it, I'm hungry. Rustic for life. Nick Gurr. He almost said it. So look, it was a good steak. I'm a flamingo. You got to go up on the wall now. Jesus Christ. I'm so sick of this wall. Remember when I had a nice clean studio in here and it wasn't falling down all the time? I'm a flamingo? Oof. This was an easier time before Deadpool and I'm a flamingo. By the way, is Deadpool okay or do I got to put Chandler up? Do you need Chandler? Somebody ask Deadpool or Chandler because they know each other if that's okay. Free meat is hard to argue with. But by the way, I'm open to other sponsorships. You know what? It'd be fun if a different meat company or like a better meat company started sponsoring me and making me talk shit about Rustic Cuts. And then we get in a big fight with Shuli. So, for everybody convinced that I'm in Shuli's pocket. Hold on. What did David Chandler say? Nothing. Okay. I want to make him happy. He's a nice man. And he, again, single-handedly got our memberships up. We owe that to David Chandler. 902 paid members as of this morning, all because of Daddy David. You'd all be dead if it wasn't for my David. Maybe invest in some walls that can withstand the weight of paper. Fucking how dare you? How fucking dare you? We don't talk about walls. No. Oh, no. Okay, here you can scribble me in on Deadpool's sign. Okay, what color? Let's do green. We're going to scribble them in. Oh, no, we ripped it. How much is that going to cost? How much do I got to give back if I rip the sign? You're going to love the way DC makes your numbers work. It really is. The money coming in today has been fantastic. And now we got to sketch in David. And by the way, David, you know, I still don't trust you. Something's up. I think you're working with Steel Toe to get me somehow, and this is all... Something's up. I'm letting you know so I don't look stupid later. Something's up. Someone's fucking with me. This is a work. What's a work or a shoot? Someone shot me full of work. And I'm just letting you know that I see it coming. Whatever you're up to, I see it coming. I know when the hair on my neck stands up. I know when I've had too much cringe to drink and I'm getting a little drunk on it. Segue. And I know what you're doing. Yeah, yeah. I know what you say. You love me. I know what you're doing. Remember that song? And it's not gonna work this time. All right, look at this. This is a good one. Oh, we got it. Boom. Boom. That's permanent. That's up there now. David, have you put any money on the Hair Club for Men Fund for you know who? Ooh. Spider Chandler. This is what happens when you steal pallets and from behind Walmart and make walls. People really do think that's what that is. I wish it was that fucking easy to make. Humble brag. I'm a flamingo. Ordering my rustic cuts now. Heard about them from you, not Shuli and Company 1,000 times. David is sketchy as fuck. Nope, Bob Levy is my fence sitting instructor. Okay, that makes sense. I understand now. Ghost of Mr. P and Ari Jade's blown out smelly box and Chad's dead cousin and all of Joey C's dead daughters. I want my name bigger and red with a pentagram, please. Or in a Zumach family photo in the grave. I'm selling the Ari Jane t-shirt and AC. A white tee with a black strip down the middle representing those messed up horse teeth. Holy shit. Can't we have a wall of shame as well? Oh my God. You guys want too much stuff. And for $20, you want me to change a name on the wall and do all this? It's $50 to get on the wall. It's $150 to change out your, you know, imagine you get a star on the Hollywood Walk of Fame. Dear Hollywood, thank you for my star on the Hollywood Walk of Fame. While I appreciate being located near the Jane Fonda Theater and in front of one of the most prestigious gift shops in Cocaine Alley, I was wondering if you guys could move my star down towards the El Capitan Theater and change the color. What do you think they would say? We're out of squares on the sidewalk for fat women. Next thing you know, Patrick's going to be taking up boxing and have his wife on the show. Yeah, what if Chandler's the one who makes shows bad? You know, I never thought about that. But what if David Chandler's actually the cause of shows becoming shit? You know? Good. Now maybe you can pay for that uninterruptible power supply you need now. I'm a Microsoft service technician. Whew. What a sick burn from a guy who doesn't know anything he's talking about. This has wrecked me. I love that people think you can like, did I need to go get a consumer grade UPS and just pop a little UPS on your system? I also think that I like that people think I would ever brag about being a Microsoft service technician. Ooh. It was an MCSC. It was a Microsoft certified systems engineer. It wasn't a service. I didn't fix copiers. You fucking hack. Oh shit. Okay. All right. Well, that's serious now. Got him. Confirmed. Okay. And that got him should have been a lot quieter. Did you guys know? Have you guys noticed I've dialed in all the memes today? It's been really, really good. We've been doing really great over here.
How dare you?
Get it done, Tubby, or Chad's brother will steal your blood. First of all, you overpaid and we don't do change over here. You know, I told you it was 150 and you gave 199. So wrong. All right, we'll get it. What did you want again? Send me an email because I know you have my email. Tell me what color you want, what it's got to say, and I'll work really hard on your banner. Imagine about bragging about being an MCSE back in the early 2000s. Yeah, I mean, I doubt I ever bragged about it. People do this stuff though, where they go like, "Oh, you idiot! Why didn't you get RAM doubler? $400 for 10 minutes for Patrick, but according to Aaron Assault, the economy is doing bad, and a show like Steel Toe won't be able to make it because of the economy." He will get mad. He will get mad. So everybody does need to chill. I'm strong with the dark side of the force, but not that strong. Rustic ordered. I don't think they own Airy. I'll settle for steaks. No, but if we get let's find another meat company that can duel it out with Rustic, and everybody just keeps sending me meats. I'll eat the whole meats. If we can find a better meat, look, something about that burger. I had the burgers too. The first day I got it, I threw burgers on the grill. The flavor was exceptional. I'm not kidding. Like they were great burgers. They were really good burgers. And that steak last night, it was a great steak. If you got that steak that I had last night in a restaurant, you'd be like, that was a good steak. Nice steak. Any shit I could talk about it, I would. Again, when I looked at it, I was like, this isn't very marbled. There's not much marbling in it. I don't know. You could tell, even salt and peppering it. I picked it up to put it on the grill. I could tell it was tender. And I mean, it just cut and melted in your mouth. It was great. Can you make a Dumb and Dumber shirt with Ray and Aries faces? Oh, come on. Come on. Do a cringe and cringier t-shirt with Little Mir and Dr. Chow. I'm not the president. I'm just a customer. I'd rather go vegan than help Shuli. I mean, again, everyone thinks like, I don't know. Like, how does me liking rustic cut steak help Shuli? Does Shuli work on a ranch in Iowa where these came from? No, but Shuli likes them. And if you like something Shuli likes, then you're helping Shuli. Right. Let me just ask you if one thing's possible. Is it possible, and hear me out, because I don't know how the world works. Is it possible that Shuli likes a good steak? Is it possible? I'm not saying he's not the Antichrist. I'm not saying he's not evil. I'm not saying he doesn't suck. I'm not saying he wasn't the worst person on Howard Stern and he steals every idea and he's hack and he starts shit with Kevin and he's using Bob and the new logo is a swastika and the shop sucks and the shirts design suck and he's a bald loser and he's a cult crystal man. I'm not saying any of that's not true. But is it possible that while he's being the most evil man on earth because of the crystals and the Jew, that he likes a good steak? Is it possible? Oh, he wears backpacks. That's the other thing. Stuttering John is like, doesn't understand what an idiot he looks like. He's like, Stuttering John's like, Shuli was wearing a backpack to a show. Now, Chad, let me ask you a question. You ever see a comedian wearing a backpack? It's like every comedian to every show ever. Do you think when Tom Segura walks into a stadium to do a set, he doesn't have a backpack? I don't know a comedian who doesn't show up to a show without a backpack. You get your headphones or your laptop or a change of shirt afterwards or stick of deodorant or a bottle of water or some merch or your child. You know, every comedian in the world carries a backpack. Yo, Chet, you ever see a comedian with a backpack? It's like, yeah, every guy in the world has a backpack. Patrick, take some of this money and go shave that face, at least get a trim. It is wild, right? I'd turn it off. I don't even know how you're watching this. Being evil can work up an appetite for a fine cut of steak. Yeah, I mean, what if that's the ad? Hi, I'm Shuli for Rustic Cuts. You know, being an evil Jew and worshiping crystals sure does take a lot out of you. That's why at the end of the day, I sit down and cut into a rustic cut steak. I tell you what. Why, nothing gets my blood pumping like sucking out the blood from a bloody piece of meat. Tom Segura probably gets his boyfriend to carry his backpack. Either way, you know what I'm saying. Backpacks are for betas. Stuttering John is jealous. Shuli has shoulders to hang a backpack on. Backpack might as well be a purse, Mary. Everyone carries a backpack. Hey, but is Shuli a real comedian? I don't even know. I don't know what everybody's all mad about. Is everybody mad that everybody's not the best? You suck, though. It's like, okay. I mean, can't I just suck? Can't I just be allowed to suck? You're not the best comic ever? It's like, oh, I didn't know that you only talked to and listened to the best comic ever. You must have a lot of free time. I didn't realize you were the best at anything ever. All comedians are dysfunctional and have backpacks. You ever see a comedian with a backpack come apart like that? Oh no. It looks like on Wednesday I got another call from Samara, the demon woman, yesterday, but I wasn't here to take it, so I missed that call. Okay, should we drunk on cringe a little bit? You guys want to hear a tale of what happened the other night with this drunk on cringe guy? Holy shit. I mean, really, just I don't even really know where to begin with this guy other than we got one. So for people who don't know this drunk on cringe guy, we might watch a little more of him here in a minute, just so you can get an idea, humble brag, of what happened on the other night. We were just making fun of him because this is a guy, and I called it from the beginning, and you watch these people make these mistakes over and over and over again. They start out as like clippers or fans, and then they get it in their head that like, oh no, actually I am a very funny personality and I need to be on the programs. So actually I will be having them send me the link. Humble brag. And that's what happened. This tragic story. I mean, I'm calling it before it even ends. I'm letting you know how this arc goes. humble brag. This guy is a fucking dork. I mean, I'm letting you know, this one's rough. And again, you don't have to not be a dork, but the minute you're like making videos, and again, your whole identity is drunk on cringe. Your whole identity is, I'm surrounded by cringe, and I've got to make clips of it to show people how cringe everyone is. And your number one guy that you go after, at least before this, look, again, I said it yesterday on Twitter. I'm sure this guy's up right now burning the midnight milks, making clips of me. He's going to, I'm going to look so dumb. We know. But it's like Chad trying to maintain his identity as the mud shark. Like, no one will ever be scared of you again. Every time you say you're the sniper and who's going to get it next, we all picture you doing this. No one's scared of you. No one takes you seriously. You're not at the forefront of anyone's mind. You're not a serious contender. You're not a threat. You're not. We've seen the mud shark's teeth, and every single row of them duller than the one before. So we're not really scared to dip our toes in the water or even go swimming with our dicks out, because mud shark ain't got no bite. And it's known now. These waters are safe. All the people of Amityville back into the pool. The sheriff's hip hip parade up on his shoulders. Nobody needs to call Robert Shaw in. No danger at all from the mud shark. It's a mud guppy, mud worm. It's over. It's over. And no matter how much he tries to rehabilitate it or grasp onto it because it's the only hat with a logo he has, the mud shark thing is done. It's just done. Even the fans of his know that, no one's really scared of Chad Zumock in this world. He's got his wit has no bite, his jokes have no teeth, and his hat has tons of sweat rings. And the same now for Drunk on Cringe. I hope your final cut or your premiere is fired up and you are dragging and dropping and eyeing and owing. Clip after clip after clip. I'm going to get Melton back. I'm going to make clips. Wait till people see my clips. Wait till people see those clips. Get a load of those clips. And you know what? That would have been the way it was. You had an AI voice doing the voiceovers for them. Your thumbnails are good. Your merch is great. You were killing it. You had a brand. You had a logo. I mean, everybody liked the guy. Like Drunk on Cringe, this up-and-comer is something to be looked at, in a space with, cluttered with clippers from, Misery Loves Clips, MLC Podcast Extra, all these. I mean, there's a million of these clip channels. You come along and start getting a little heat. And then what happens? He's German. He needs to be in front of camera. It's not good enough to get likes. I need to show everyone that I have big glasses, lots of milk, plenty of charisma. I can tell jokes and talk over people. Every time I see a woman, I lose my mind. I get all giddy. Humble brag. And I will wait up every day till earliest hours of morning. And I am waking up. I am putting on coffee. I am eating a donut or a croissant. And I put it, I'm waking up at 5 a.m. to go on Ray DeVito's program. Humble brag. So this guy shows up on MLC. He's wearing like a Crocodile Dundee hat. People say he looks like a German Melton. He's got the beard. He's a bigger guy. And he's wearing sunglasses. You know, every douche, find a guy wearing sunglasses on a podcast and we'll show you a wimpy douche. Right? Stancil. You know, if you're wearing sunglasses seriously on a podcast, you're you're a little out of it. So, and then he's got, you know, his graphics card or his filter program or whatever is putting fake eyeballs on his glasses that never stop making eye contact. So that's looks off-putting and cringe. And then he, you know, he has no ability to like add anything to any conversation. So he's talking over people. He laughs with a high pitched. And I wish I was kidding. He had a glass of milk, whole milk, 32 ounces. I guarantee this big of milk that he proceeded to guzzle the entire time he was on a program. Now let's forget the fact that a coating of whole milk over your throat while you're doing a show will very quickly. Jesse P.S. Jesse P.S. has been wearing glasses forever. He's grandfathered in, I guess, because he's doing whatever. I won't knock Jesse P.S. I don't know too much about him, but the stuff I've seen is funny. And that guy's been around long enough. He doesn't have to prove anybody. It's like I to a certain point, it's like I can't attack Mike David or Jesse P.S. or, you know, there's a handful of us where it's just like we were around when no one was around, when nobody was doing this. So it's just like there is some base level of like respect. But either way, like Jesse P.S. puts on a quality show. I can't really knock it. Drunk on Cringe has nothing to offer. Humble brag. And I do every time I go on one of these rants, we'll have 18 people. Jesse P.S. copied your 24/7 stream. No one copied 24/7 streams. They're all over the place. Every time I go into this, inevitably we'll have 4 or 5 people in the chat like going, and no doubt this fucking idiot going, "What's wrong with me drinking milk? Oh, I drink milk. Oh, you got me. I drink milk." It coats your throat. It makes you sound like Macy Gray. I try to walk away, but I choke. I try to walk away, but I stumble. Now I try to hide it. It's clear. My throat is covered with so much milk. It's that. You get that pudding in the back of your throat from that lactose just coating your tongue and mouth. That thick, viscousy layers of throat yogurt. Exactly. And if you're sitting there and saying to yourself, W Man said, "This is why I stay behind the camera." That's right. Hit the like button. But if you're sitting there saying to yourself, like, what's wrong with milk? I have a glass of milk every day. I have a glass of warm milk before bed every night. Look, do you? And nobody can make you. When I was a kid, I used to love a glass of milk. I'm letting you know now, if you're an adult who drinks glasses of milk, you'll never, I'm telling you, once you start thinking about it, you'll never, ever think about it the same, and you'll be disgusted. Knock it off. By the way, I put milk in my coffee. I'm not afraid of macaroni and cheese. I love a bechamel. I ain't afraid of cream and milk. Look at me. No problem with cows. Did you hear about the steak? Are you drinking milk? It's the same as like when you see people drink a tall glass of orange juice. It's like, are you drinking a 32-ounce glass of OJ? Holy shit. You know that's worse than Coca-Cola for you. It's literally just a glass of sugar. This information is readily available to the public. And before anybody goes like, oh yeah, you giving health advice, Tubby? It's like, I ain't pretending to do everything right, but at least I know. And I guarantee I don't wake up every day and just mainline Coca-Cola or orange juice. And again, if you're comfortable pouring a liter of milk and drinking it on camera on a podcast, please never stop going on podcast, you fucking hack. Hey, Drunk on Cringe, I'm going to need to see a lot more of you. You may be our new man. You may be one of our new guys. Just so you know. I can swim with my dick out too. Woohoo. So like the fact that, again, like I don't know anybody who would drink a glass of milk in front of another person. You look insane. You do look insane. No one's drinking milk. I mean it. It is not, I know I sound crazy, right? Like Melton, people drink milk. They don't. No one's drinking glasses of milk. It's crazy. Past the age of 7. It is wild for you to pour yourself a glass of viscousy, thick milk. I'm gagging thinking about it. I'm sorry, milk? You know it helped me talk on the radio. Just coating my entire mouth with milk. He said on MLC it wasn't milk. Oh, what was it? A White Russian? It's liqueur. Even gayer. And by the way, that's milk. No, it's Kahlua. Oh, that's better. Let me tell you what it is. It was a 32-ounce glass of cloudy white liquid. It wasn't milk. You're lying. They don't make, I checked with the factory, they don't make another cloudy white beverage. They don't. Cum. It was cum or it was milk. They don't make another cloudy white beverage. They don't. Eggnog? Guess what? Milk. A malt? Milk. That's why they call it malted milk. He was drinking milk. And he tried to lie at the end and maybe make it sound cool like he was having some alcohol. But make no mistake, he was drinking milk. And then the next day, he had flat soda in a glass with no ice. Just root beer or cherry cordial or something. It's gross. He's drinking milk. Drinking a white drink in a dark room looks dank. It did look dank. It was a cloudy. He was either drinking mayo or milk or one of Grandma's old-fashioned mayo milks. You ever have your grandma go in the kitchen and whip you up a batch of one of her good old-fashioned mayo-y milks? It's a simple recipe. First, you just get a whole cup of vegetable oil. Then you mix in some eggs. Then you just pour in some milk. Mama's old-fashioned mayo milk. Horchata? You think he was drinking horchata? You've gone sentimental. Mental? See what I did? Okay, guys. All right, so either way, somehow on Tuesday night, we're doing a members-only show available to Overdose Light members. Join the Overdose Light level here on YouTube and get instant access to watch all of that stuff whenever you want, okay? Join up here, $9.99 a month. Support the program. Join the membership level, $9.99 a month. Overdose Light. Get access to all the stuff here on YouTube. Watch it on demand, including this show Tuesday night, where it came up about Drunk on Cringe. We started watching this Drunk on Cringe video with Drunk on Cringe on Ray DeVito's show with Dirty Dalish, and he proceeded to just turn into a fucking on-screen milk simp right before our eyes. Right before our eyes, it became apparent why he is guzzling milk on programs. He probably doesn't feel himself unless he's wiping away white shit from his mouth. Get it? Come! Got him confirmed. Just constantly, one of these guys constantly probably walks around town. Oh, is there something on my mouth? Oh, sorry. Humble brag. So we just doing some light teasing of his accent and his hat, his beverage choices, his behavior, his language, his instincts, his jokes, his talking over Ray, his constant simping for Dirty Dalish. Why won't you fly to Germany? Germany is fantastic. You should come. You should come over to Germany. You should come over to see Drunk on Cringe's houses. Ooh, do you like milk? I could pour you a glass. We have infinite milk here at Drunk on Cringe Laboratories. Humble brag! That doesn't even sound like me. Yeah, I know. I'm not good at accents. I'm good at making fun of people. Humble brag! So this is what we were doing. Just kind of fun stuff. And by the way, again, it's a test. It's a test. Sam V got banned from the chat and has not stopped going to other channels and spurging in our Discord about being banned. Literally keeps doing all the shit that got him banned. It's like, you're going to get banned from the Discord because you keep posting the same thing in the Discord every day. That's why he got banned from the chat. It's like, it just becomes annoying. And again, it's not, I promise you this. It has nothing to do with not liking me or hating me. Email me all of your shit about me. Set up a website. Post all your shit about me. Put it in our Discord. All of your shit about me. Rent a banner plane and put up all your shit about me. Go to our 24/7 channel. Spam it all day, all your shit and theories and garbage about me. Knock yourself out. It's when you come in a show thread and just the same thing over and over and over again. It's like, well, now you're distracting me while I'm doing a show, so that will get you out. But whatever you like, send me the email with all the horrible stuff. I'll bring it on the show and read it. Like, we'll get your word out there about Melton sucking. There's no shortage out there of anti-Melton sentiment, and we're not running from it over here. Okay? Mail it in. Make a video. You're a clip guy. Fag. Make a clip. But no, Sketchy Press did the same thing. And Sketchy Press yesterday went on another Twitter tirade. I mean, this is 48 hours after being upset. And another thing. Just going on a Twitter thing about me. It's like, yeah, that's allowed. I don't have to look at it. It doesn't annoy me. It doesn't interfere with my life and just get blasted in my face constantly. I heard it. So it has nothing to do with the criticism. I hear it. I suck. I'm the worst. Bumblebrug. But it's amazing that these guys are the ones screaming about how sensitive and thin-skinned I am. It's like, you got banned from a chat for spamming the same message over and over again and being willfully annoying. Like, it's not, so Drunk on Cringe blocked me on Twitter. Now, why that's funny is I don't treat Drunk on Cringe, and I don't message Drunk on Cringe. I don't tag him and stuff. I have no relationship with Drunk on Cringe. But Drunk on Cringe is such a sensitive bitch that he had to block me I want to be very clear. When no one's this is Chad. Chad's like, Melton's mad because I blocked him. It's like, Melton doesn't give a fuck. Melton doesn't tweet you. Melton doesn't tweet you. Melton doesn't answer you. Melton doesn't mention you. Melton doesn't. I don't even notice when you block and unblock me every day when your cycle changes because I don't interact with your tweets. But mentally ill people can't, they go, I can't stand seeing Melton's tweets. You saw it on Mondays with Major the other day. Chad's like, I don't want Ray around. I don't want Melton around. I don't want to see it. It's like Melton doesn't force himself on you. You have to get caught. You get caught watching Melton, you and Ray. You're on Opie's show. Oop, busted watching Melton. Ray's watching the chat, gets gifted a membership. Oops, busted watching Melton. I really don't. Like if someone's making fun of me and I don't want to see it, just don't watch it. Everyone doesn't like you. Someone's making fun of you right now. Someone's making fun of me right now. It is happening. It is happening. So every guy's a guy and every guy has an opinion. So we go on Tuesday night and we do this Drunk on Cringe segment where we just watch him embarrassingly flirt. I mean, it's like he's never been around a woman. He's getting so giddy. He's trying to convince a cam girl, OnlyFans girl that lives in California to come see him in Germany, half a world away. The only reason you'd ever want to do that, you ever seen 90 Day Fiance? Is because you can't get laid in your home country. You've creeped out every woman available in your current nationality, and now you have to farm it out. German girls know you're weird. Maybe an American girl will just think you're German. Hold on, is this guy a loser who drinks milk and can't make a joke? He's probably just German. Humble brag. That's what you have to do. You have to convince people like, no, it's a cultural difference. It's like, it's not a cultural difference. A loser is a loser is a loser. I mean, this guy really fucked up. He really fucked up because he had a premium brand. Drunk on Cringe. Great name. He clearly has some editing skills. The thumbnails are good. The videos are good. The tone is right. Everything's banging. I know what I need to do. I should get in front of camera. I'm a guy. I can make laughter. I make fun of Ray, but now I go on show where I make fun of Ray. I have to cut out myself. I make cringe videos, but now I have to cut around me because I'm on all the shows that I'm cutting videos of. Humble brag. So now I have to cut around all my cringe, which is making it very difficult to edit the videos. Because I'm so cringe and I'm in all the videos now. I'm on the MLC. I'm cutting the MLC. I'm on the Ray DeVito. I'm cutting the Ray DeVito. It's so hard to do, but I'm so good at it, humble brag. And I edit the videos. I'm not in them. I don't need to be in them. I'm jerking off to the Dirty Dalish. I am using my keyboard. I am coming. I am jerking off. It's actually not milk. It's just a glass of cum. I fill it up. I come. I guzzle it. I make more. My body regenerates cum very quickly. Humble brag. So this is the kind of stuff we're doing. It's very stupid and silly. Humble brag. Stuff. And then hours later, like within 2 hours, I guess Drunk on Cringe hears about this. How the voice evolves. Yeah, I keep changing it. I don't care. It's not meant to be accurate. It's just meant to be funny. So within hours, this dude starts losing his fucking mind on Twitter. And, I didn't even know this was happening. I think I was probably already in bed or asleep. It's a glass of cringe. Why don't you get it? Oh, fuck. Is that it? He's gone from capturing cringe to creating it. That's what I mean, though. all the shows he edits are clips of are like MLC and Ray, and now he's like going on those shows. It's the same with like Lil Mir and all those guys, and you know, even Corey Adam to a degree, Ski Man, it's just like the lines get very blurred between like, hold on, you're a clipper, but you're like a show host, but you're like a fan, but you're like, I don't know what I am. I'm having an identity crisis. Why do I go crisis? Like he's like, I'm having identity crisis. I don't know. I thought maybe I was a clipper, but now I'm thinking maybe I am funny and I should be on film. Possibly I can make laughter happen if I, you know, try at it. I keep my appearances. Go see Fred DeVito. I go on the MLC. Cringe is much funnier than Mir or Chairman Chow. Yeah, but I don't know if Mir or Chow ever thought they were funny. You know, I think Chow probably thinks he's killing it, which is, again, I don't, you know, I have no, I can't even, like, I can't even. All right, these are the messages. These are tweets, and they're since deleted. So, again, this guy blocks me. I've never done anything to him. Blocks me, and then goes on a Twitter tirade about me that I can't see because I'm blocked. But the meltdown is magnificent. Holy shit. And again, let it be known, it's the Muttering Jays and Sketchy Presses and Sam V's and Drunk on Cringes that will call everyone thin-skinned. Yeah, when a guy makes a video about me, I don't head to Twitter and tweet 300 times. When a guy makes a video about me, I don't almost, somebody told me yesterday, like, oh, Carl's being passive-aggressive. Him and Muttering John just played the Fatty Patty song duet on guitar. And I just, you know, how will I ever recover? You know, there are people on earth with opinions. I put the stock into who's giving the opinion. You know, the reason Jim Stansel, I've never heard the name, seen the guy, known the guy, but he never stops tweeting and thinking about me. Several times a week. Melton stinks. Melton. It's like, who? He goes on a show and uses that opportunity to bring up Melton and say Melton stinks. Yeah, sure. What happened? No, it's because you know. 7W7 gifted 5 memberships. Thank you, 7W7. That's going to bring our total up to about probably 915. Will be 85 members away from 1,000 members. And we may hit that, even though we don't need to. And remember, I think next week or the week after, details very soon. I'm going to be doing a 24-hour stream because of Galloway, where I don't leave this stream for 24 hours solo, baby. Actually, we'll try to bring some people in. But yeah, let's take a look at these Drunk on Cringe tweets just to give an idea of what a meltdown on Twitter looks like. And you know, something else with Chad and a lot of these other guys that happens, the minute they start losing or having some sort of problem with an adversary. So like Chad, for instance, did the same thing. The minute, you know, Drunk on Cringe would probably agree, Aaron M. Holt's cringe and a loser and all this stuff. The minute he starts getting some shit from me, they want to reach out to Red Bar, who they've hated, or to Aaron Emholt, who they've hated, and buddy up and hopefully get them together. Do you know what I mean? So like Drunk on Cringe is going to be like, oh yeah, how come you attack Aaron Emholt, but he used to do better than you? It's just like, whoa, that's where we're at? That's where we're at? Holy shit. I'm a Flamingo. Discord is for D sippers, Ron and Fez for life. Oh boy. Discord is for D sippers, Ron and Fez for life. Hans Landa drank some milk in Inglorious Bastards. Well, he was German as well, right? How come you never made a dime until you covered Aaron Emholt? You fucking hack. And then you realized people hated Aaron and you kept doing steel toe videos. Okay, you don't need to capitalize videos here. But that's neither here nor there. How come you never made a dime until you covered Aaron Emholt? I'm 44. And I've always wanted to make a dime. But I've never been able to. And I've tried my whole life. And in March of this year, when YouTube mailed me a dime, I opened it up. I bit it to make sure it was real. I was like, is this a real dime? And you know what, guys? I have that dime here today. Here it is. And, you know, just like a lot of people, I framed that. I put it on my wall. You're 43, man. Yeah, I know. I just round up because it's about to be 44 in November. Always stay one ahead of it. I'm 45. So, I mean, just imagine yelling this at another man when you know it's not true. It's like, whoa, we got one. We have one. Next tweet. Where's my mouse? And then Steel Toe joins in. Finally, someone's attacking Melton. Maybe this will be the one that sticks. He's right. We've saved a lot of people's channels. Now we stream mostly on Rumble with YouTube as our secondary stream. Again, a month ago, they said Rumble wasn't worth shit. They should be kissing our feet and calling me dad. Again, Aaron is obsessed with people calling him dad. But look, Aaron Emholt and Drunk on Cringe are teaming up. Doesn't that make Melton look stupid? Melton's going to feel so dumb with both Aaron Emholt and a milk chugger get together to sling insults. Hey, ever make a dime? Humble brag. How come you never made a dime? It's like, okay. Please make sure not to support Aaron Emholt or other channels begging for a goal. Leave some money for the channels who go, are you fucking poor? Give me your money, but only to prove you're not poor. And his point by this, I guess, is on the next one. No, hold on. Where's the one where he made his point about that? Hold on, fucking hell. Oh, maybe it's further down? No. Anyway, what he was saying here was that I'm using reverse psychology to trick to beg. I'm using reverse psychology to beg for money. And maybe that's true, but maybe I just don't like fucking poor people. You know? Sorry. Patrick, what are you saying? You respect people more when they have money? Yep. So prove you're not poor. Get in those memberships. Get in those dollars. Prove you're not poor. Are you using reverse psychology right now? Maybe. Maybe I'm using reverse psychology to make you not donate. And maybe you not donating is going to make your day feel bad. Like maybe I should have donated, but then I didn't because he said to not donate. And then I don't know. So now you don't know what I want you to do. Just kidding. I always want your money. No, I'm honest with you about it. That's it. That's why it feels weird to him. Yeah, of course we have to make money to get by. Of course. Of course we have to pay bills. Please join the Overdose. Go to nobodylikesonions.com/store. Pick up a Melton Bradley t-shirt today. Yeah, it's not a grift. Don't give what you can't afford to give. Every dollar I appreciate. Thank you. I've been poor most of my life. I don't really hate poors. But also, like, if you're really poor, you shouldn't be watching this. If you really need money, can't pay your bills, don't have a job, like, turn this off and start working on a plan. But there's no grift. Nobody has to give me shit. Nobody has to do anything. And I'm not going to ruin my show by setting a goal and begging and missing it. Today we did awesome. Thank you. Tomorrow maybe we won't. I don't know. But I'll tell you what I'm not going to do. Set an arbitrary goal for $350 or $240 and miss it by 40 and then scream at you for 17 minutes at the end, and then we all leave on a sad, weird, bad note and have a bad time. You know, how depressing is it every day at 7:55 when they don't hit their goal and he has to go like, sorry, I thought we did a good show. I guess we'll do better tomorrow. Bye, everybody. Or him reminding you, all right, we're going to do another 30, but you owe us and we need it on credit. And it's like, it just leaves a sour note at the end of every goddamn show that's unnecessary. And if you don't worry about that kind of stuff, it will come. You're creating this needless energy around money for your channel. You got MLC, you know, I don't know how much he makes a show, $1,000, $2,000, whatever it is. But it doesn't become this central theme of the show is like dollars and how much dollars can we get and how many dollars can we raise. Steel Toe, it can't go, 4 minutes can't go by. And he's like, all right, where are we at with the goal? It's like, fuck, man. It really does. You can't tell me it doesn't get to be like, all right, about the goal. Sometimes we 12 minutes into the show and he's brought up the goal 3 times. It's like we have 3 hours and 50 more minutes, man. Chill about the goal. You know, nobody starts out a marathon, 26.2 miles or whatever the fuck it is. But when they hit the 0.2 mile mark, they're like, are we gonna hit it? Chill, breathe. It's an endurance run. The difference is Aaron is basically telling you he expects you to pay his living expenses. Yeah, I mean, I'm not kidding. Like, if this stops working out, you know, if every show I start going home with $17 rattling around my pocket, I'll go get a job. I'm not too proud. I don't give a shit. Like, I'll go get a job at Home Depot. If you call it that, they probably won't hire you. Hi, I'm here to get a job at the Home Depot. Humble blog. Oh, there is more to this. I'm going to try to bring it, what he was saying here. Mm-hmm. I think I need to explain this joke. Some people beg for money. Some people use reverse psychology to beg for money. And hey, it's fine. Just be honest about it or something like that. I'm like, okay. Sorry about the outbreak. I'm just sick of beta cucks. I mean, can you imagine? I'm sick of beta cucks gatekeeping. Who shouldn't stream, talk, whatever. Sorry about the outbreak. I'm just sick of beta cucks gatekeeping who or what shouldn't stream or talk whatever. What a fucking loser cunt. Thanks for listening to my TED Talk. He's like, okay. I don't gatekeep anything. I don't gatekeep anything. I don't have the ability to stop you from streaming. I can't tell you that you shouldn't stream. Matter of fact, like, I please keep streaming. You've crossed this line now. I need you to be a guy because this is proving amazing. Amazing. You're a guy who makes videos fucking with people. You're a guy who makes videos calling people out for being cringe. And then you go on drinking milk and almost coming down your pants leg, talking to a fully clothed girl 8,000 miles away. You almost cummed your pants. You almost camed down your pants. Why won't you come to Germany? Germany's great. You should come. You should come see me. I'm the king. You said all that. No, I meant me. You should come see me. And you were all being off. Humble brag. Gatekeep. The chat makes a great point. I don't gatekeep my wife. You know, my wife gets fucked by another man 3 to 4 times a week. I mean, probably 30 times a week. She's just over there for 3 days. But they don't stop. Ranch makes great lube. So I just come out. Self-admitted, I'm a nobody loser with a podcast. I just have an opinion like you have an opinion. You're drunk on cringe, right? Remember when you came out months ago and you were like, Melton's merch sucks. And I was like, fair enough. Remember when you came out with merch and then you were like, my merch is better than Melton's. And I was like, hey, he's got some cool merch. Go check it out. To this day, I'll tell people to go do that. And your clips are great. I'm not one of these guys who can't separate stuff emotionally. I don't have a problem. I didn't go spurg out on Twitter. You're calling me all these names. I don't feel the need to tag you and stuff and throw this all back in your face. You'll come see it, but that's your disease. Again, people message me like Carl and Stuttering John were singing about you. And I was like, I was grilling. Sorry. Didn't see it. Haven't looked it up. Don't need to see it. Let me guess. Fatty Patty. Where do you go? Not many places. Right here. I'm right here. Fatty Patty. I don't really go anywhere. But not you. You heard somebody was talking about you. By the way, we all saw the tweet too where you were like, how do I get in and see? He's made a show private. I heard he was mentioning me. How do I find it? How do I get in and see the show about me? I need to see it and get mad. I need to find it and get worked up. Please, how do I get in to watch Melton's show? He's locked it down. How do I find it? So you come over, you enter behind a paywall, watch a show, block the guy who does the show as if he gives a fuck. I didn't even know. And then proceed to yell at the guy once you're all protected and your little, once I am nestled in and everybody is blocked, then I will yell. Is the person I am mad at unable to respond to me? Great. Now I am ready to share my opinion. Patrick is a loser. He is cringe. He is gatekeeping. He is telling me I am not humble. Bragging. He is making fun of the fact that I am coming in my pants from talking to a girl. So what? I calm down my pants and I talk to women. So what? I chug milk through a crazy straw. It's my birthday. Humble brag. Real tough. Block the guy you want to scream at. Hold on. Am I locked securely in a cage? Good. You are pussy. You are pussy, sir. And then I make fun of him for blocking me, and Sam V, again, who's been blocked from the chat, is like, yeah, blocking's lame, right, Melton? As if I'm a hypocrite for blocking him. When anybody with a brain understands the difference. Look, Sam V, you came to my house and started throwing around shit. So I changed the locks and kicked you out. Because I like my house and I want it nice. What Drunk on Cringe did was get mad that I was in my house throwing shit around, so he went and changed his locks. That's the difference. Do you understand? I wasn't over at Drunk on Cringe's place vandalizing anything. I wasn't throwing any shit at him at all. I'm in my own house flinging my own shit. This is Nobody Likes Onions. This is my house. I'm flinging shit everywhere in here. I don't run and tag him. I don't go and say, you got to see what we said about you. I don't, none of that. But he's such a pussy that he had to run to his house and change all the locks because he heard about what I was doing in my house. Who's a pussy, bitch? Who's the pussy? You're on the Onions. Hello.
This is Drunk on Cringe 999. How dare you talk about me and my goat milk, Patrick?
Yeah, I'm sorry, man.
I'm going to be podcast superstar with Ray DeVito. I will show the world who Drunk on Cringe is.
I think he thinks that. Humble brag.
Humble brag. My merch sales and my podcast are going to take over. Everybody wants to watch a German guy 9 hours in the future, drink milk all the time, and make videos.
Yeah, I've already said all this stuff. Okay. Anyway, thank you for calling in. Next slide. If you fat fuck wonders where the hate is coming from because you fat fuck can't stay cool, you need to insult other people. You need to talk shit to feel better about your fat fuck self and the ABO you married. I don't even know what's an ABO. All of my exes look better than your current wife, you fat blob. Oh, and a side note, no woman gives a fuck about the way you cook your steak. Learn to use your dick, then you won't have to compensate with a grill, baba. Oh, Aboriginal? I think Abo in Australia is like a slur. But I don't know if it means that in Germany, right? Does it? So hold on. Down here he says, you need to talk shit to feel better about your fat fuck self. This whole thing is talking shit. This whole thing is talking shit. If you fat fuck wonders where hate is coming from, it's because you fat fuck can't stay cool. Why can't you stay cool like me? Just go to your Twitter, lock it down, and proceed to tweet 30 things that you would delete 3 hours later. You know, be cool. Like me, Drunk on Cringe. And then he thinks like people talk like that in the U.S. You know, you got to realize he's foreign, so he's trying to adapt and fit in here. He's like, and then you won't have to compensate with your grill, Bubba. It's like, first of all, Bubba and your accent's going to sound retarded as fuck. Listen here, Bubba. Humble brag. These tweets make me think he's not the one doing the clip show. I mean, this is bitch made. This is crazy. And again, I didn't even see these. Citizen M had to post these to our Discord because he deleted them, you know. And again, he's saying, you fat fuck can't stay cool. Learn to stay cool like me. You never see me melting down. You never see just me melting down. Learn to stay cool, you fat fuck. By the way, everyone like thinks you look exactly like me on camera, but German. That's a bingo. Hey, fat fuck. If you're wondering where all the hate is coming from, it's like, I'm not. Nobody was wondering where the hate was coming from. We know where the hate's coming from. You thought you were a cool... Everybody was like, Get Drunk on Cringe makes good clips. Here's exactly what happened. The Drunk on Cringe, I think Kevin mentioned him once. I mentioned him. We're like, that guy makes good clips. And then you were sitting at home going, oh, me? Perhaps they are right. Perhaps I am making the gay clips. Maybe I belong. Maybe they will accept me. Perhaps I should go to the store and buy the worst hat available. Some sort of Crocodile Dundee style adornment for my head, and then I shall get fake googly eyes and put them on my sunglasses. I put sunglasses on, and then I would go. I will tell Daddy Kevin, remember me? I used to do the clips. You say I was good. You say I was funny. I should be on program. I make fun of Ray. I make fun of MLC. You should have me on show. You can have me on program. Humble brag. And then he goes on because he's like, they're going to love me. They love my clips. And it's like, oh, but on the clips you use an AI voice and you don't really talk or have to, you get hours and hours to put it together and make it good. And then you go live and it's like, oh, you're just a lactose lemur. You're just sitting there guzzling milk, laughing at your own jokes in the most high-pitched, humble brag. Yeah, it's fucking cringe, dog. It's cringe. We're laughing at it. You, a guy who used to make FIFA clips, thinks he can be a comic now. I'm going to go on the comedy show. And by the way, you're not wrong. Ray's show sucks, so of course you can go on it. MLC is falling a fucking apart. Of course Kevin will have you fucking on it. It doesn't mean you should. I'm so sick of people telling me who should and who shouldn't do things. Humble brag. It's like, nobody can tell you can't. Nobody can stop you. We were trying to save you from yourself. You want to do it, baby girl, and you are. And guess what? We're gonna be here for it. Go buy more milk, bitch. We want to see it. Send him the fucking link, Ray. Send him the link, Kevin. More Drunk on Cringe. Because we're going to be binging the cringing over here every time you go live. We're going to be dunking on drunking. That's what we're going to be doing. Go on more shows. Go on more shows. Fire up the googly eyes and the milk machine. Fire it up. We want the milk. We want the milk. I mean, it should be your trademark. Every day you should just come out with a glass of milk, crack a Cadbury egg on your head, and suck out the yolk. Humble brag. We want the milk. We do. We really do. So no one's gatekeeping, bitch. The gate is open. Come on in. You're allowed to bring liquid to your gate. Bring the milk in. Come on in. Gatekeeper? No. We were trying to help you. We liked you. We liked your clips. I still think you're good. We're going to use your clips here on the show all the time. We're a fan. We're a fan. Get mad all you want. Look here, fat bitch, if you are wondering where all the hate is coming from. I don't care where the hate's coming from. You're not a guy. Nobody cares. Drink some milk, humble brag. Your new nickname is Humble Brag. Hello, I'm German. My name is Hansel A. Humble Brag. Humble, brah. Humble, brah. Yeah, I mean, you're talking about women? All of my exes look better than your current wife, you fat slob. Sound familiar? Sounds like addicted to profits. Put up a picture of my girl. Makes me think she's real. She goes to another Canada. I mean, really? This is like, I know why you deleted all these. You're a guy who studies cringe. I know you know better. I know you know that this is cringe. If you fat fuck wonders where the hate is coming from, because you fat fuck can't stay cool. All you had to do was be cool. All you had to do was say, I'm cool. Drinking milk is cool. Giant tubs of milk are awesome. Me flipping around my little dick under the table while talking to Dirty Dalish. You have to say that was fun. I'm cool. All you had to do was be cool. But you cannot stay cool. You need to insult other people. Why couldn't you just stay cool, Melton? It's literally like in a thing like, and by the way, how many times did you say fat fuck in here? So you can't think of any insults. Fat fuck, fat fuck, fat fuck, fat blob. Oh, and then out of nowhere down here, of course. And on a side note, no woman gives a fuck about the way you cook your steak. I don't know about you, but if any women want to come eat a steak, do you want to go to Ray's house or my house for the dinner? Just real quick. Women care that you can cook on a grill if you're a man. If they like meat. Women don't even care if you could cook a steak. Let me ask you this. Can you homogenize milk? Because I do it myself. I go out in my backyard. I talk to the cow. I milk the cow. I bring it in. I have an involved pasteurization process. Can you even milk your own milk? Hello? Women don't care about steaks. Women care about milk and cookies. I'm sorry. How are you going to dump a vanilla wafer in a steak? Hello? Do you have an Oreo cookie? Would you like to dunk that into a sirloin? I don't think so. You are using milk. Hello? Women like the milk. They don't like steak. They aren't eating beef. They like milkshakes, they like cookies, and they like cream. They don't like you constantly informing them about steaks. Learn to use your dick, and then you don't have to compensate with a grill. How would that even work? Fuck me, daddy. I can't. But hear me out. I do have a grill. Not trying to compensate. My dick is not working right now, but I do. Hear me out. I do have a grill. Are those the two options for women when they come over? So I can either get this dick hard or we can fire up that grill. And I hate to tell you, you're going to get a lot more meat with one of those options than the other. You know what I mean? The grill! Humble brag. I could have never predicted when Citizen M posted these. I was like, holy shit. And it's no wonder he went back and deleted them. Hope nobody saw that. Oh, will I look stupid? It's like, how you're accusing people of gatekeeping, yet you're on all these shows. You're accusing people of talking shit, and here you are spurging out with 9 tweets. And I wish we were even close to done, you know. We aren't. Humble brag. I love a reason you think people... I love a reason why you think you're You're the one telling people. Oh, this guy is good. This guy isn't. Mate, you've broadcasted for 20 views. Please enlighten us. Let's catch up with these. Sorry. It's funny how all these big boys can't take a punch except for Carla and Shuli. Yeah, and by the way, I was rough to Shuli on Tuesday. He doesn't care. None of this is... yesterday, Steel Toe did not do the goal. What was your job before you were able to make a living of this? IT. Lenny Stinks, new member. I'm a flamingo. No, retard on Melton in the morning. What? No retard, comma, on Melton in the morning. I have no idea what that means. Are you saying no? Get Ray on Melton in the morning. Or are you saying no Ray on Melton in the morning? Punctuation's everything, and both of these are not good. I'm a flamingo. Drunk got triggered. Fuck yeah. I love a reason why you think that you're the one telling people, colon. I mean, people are so bad at grammar. I'd love a reason why you think that you're the one telling people, oh, this guy is good, this guy isn't. I don't think I'm the one telling people that. I am. I am the one telling people that. Why do I think I'm the one telling people that? Because I'm the one telling people that, bitch. Because I am. Why do you think you're the one telling people? Because I am, motherfucker. Because I am. So are you, by the way. But I am. This show isn't branded to tell people who's good and who isn't. We just happen to do it occasionally. Your brand is Drunk on Cringe. You're telling people who's good and who isn't. That is what you're doing, literally. And we're here for it. We like it. We don't take it too seriously. Nobody does. You make fun of Ray, then you go on Ray's show. Make fun of MLC, go on MLC's show. I have a feeling you'll make fun of me, and it'll be a little more mean-spirited. I don't give a shit. And guess what? You'll never be on this show. Because we're not that bored that we're sending the link to broken idiots guzzling milk. We'll let you know when we need a new clown. Till then, just keep guzzling milk, jerking off your little dick under table to OnlyFans girls, and telling other people how hot your exes were. Again, I can't imagine being an adult man and going, my exes are hotter than anybody you'll ever have. It's like, I won't even do it. I won't even do it. I won't even come back to that. Because it's so fucking pathetic. Everyone knows what you're doing. Everyone sees through it. And then as if this is a continuation of the thread, the colons, let's take me for an example. I'm not trying to be comedian. I have a real job. This is my hobby. And you can barely put food on your family's table. Family equals you and wifey. But apparently I'm a milk drinker. Oh no. And a loser. It's like, okay. Let's take me for an example. I'm not even trying to be a comedian. It's like, thank God. Thank God. And by the way, there was no danger of it, Drunk on Cringe. We weren't all sitting around going like, wait a minute, is this guy a comedian? Wait a minute, this guy should do comedy. There's no way he's this natural doing all those voices and drinking milk. Is this guy a pro? So hold on, let me get this straight. You're talking over everyone, you're guzzling dairy, and you're not a pro? Let me get this straight. You're ignoring the host. You're acting like you've never talked to a woman before. We can almost hear your heart rate increase the more she touches her hair and flirts with you. We can almost hear you opening up your Venmo and buying her lingerie. I'm not even trying to be a comedian. Glad we cleared that up. I have a real job, and this is my hobby. I mean, you're on all hours of the day. You can barely put food on your family's table. So again, imagine. I mean, I just like whatever, like not liking me, not like we're teasing and making fun. Nothing, when I'm saying things in jest, in an accent, you don't take it seriously. You know he's not really offering me an Oreo. Nobody goes, well, Patrick thinks he has Oreos. He has nothing, and in his mind, he's fabricating these ideas of what's going on to make him feel better. There's several examples of it we're about to see. So we already saw one. Is like, you've never made a dime in this business. You've never even earned a dime. Well, yeah, I mean, if that makes you feel better, okay. Doesn't make it true. Doesn't make it like don't get, I don't want to be rude, but you have no fucking idea what you're talking about. And you know that. But it makes you feel better to go, oh, he's never even made a dime. He's never even made a dime. And now he goes, you can barely even put food on your family's table. Every day I walk out of here and my wife says to me, can we eat today? And I go, David Chandler wasn't in the chat today, and we didn't get any super chats. So, no, we will not be eating today. And then my children, Timon, Pumbaa, and Jacob, come running up to me and they go, Papa, Papa. Will we be able to eat today, Father? Please. We're so very famished. And you use all the money for glue for your sign and lighting for your studio and not buying uninterruptible power supply. Why are my kids German? Oh, God. I'd say Patrick clears 3 to 4K monthly. You can barely make a dime. You cannot put food on your family's table. But apparently I'm a milk drinker. Oh, no. It's like, again, I know a lot of people will never understand this insult, and we got a lot of people who enjoy drinking milk. I'm telling you, this will eat at your brain and you'll stop. The next time you pour yourself a big old glass of cold, viscousy cream, you're going to take a sip. You're going to take one sip of it, I promise you, and go, what am I doing? What is this? Oh, it's like it's literal pus. It's literal lactate pus generated by an inflammation inside of a mother cow that gets jettisoned into a glass, and you go, I'm telling you, cook with it, have it in your coffee. You don't need a big glass. You don't. And if you're a sane person, you'll never do it again. You'll never be able to get to the bottom of it again. People are like drinking skim milk. That's even worse. Ugh. I like my milk to be slightly blue and transparent. So he's got hot girlfriends. He's so sick of gatekeepers. Who cares if he likes milk? Melton can't even make a dime or put food on his family's table. Milk drinker is going into the insult machine. Yeah, it's up there with mouth breather. I need a big glass of vodka after this. I love it when Patrick explains how milk works. I mean, but you know I'm right. I mean, imagine being over 30 and just going like milk. You know, I guess you need it for your bones in school, but that doesn't include the strawberry milk you're getting at lunch. These fuckers have a telethon every day. Oh, you're talking about steel toe?
They say that milk does a body good, but apparently it doesn't do shit for your brain, huh? Am I right, DOC? I bet that isn't even milk. It's probably a glass of your own white. Yo, fucking hack.
He is making fun of me because I am drinking milk. And it's like, yeah, so I'm drinking milk. So? Oh, God. I'd love to know a reason why you think you're the one telling people who's good and who's bad. Because I am. I'm the one. Hi, I'm Patrick. I'm the one. Hey, Pat, a.k.a. NLO. It's not a.k.a. You have 300 viewers, as much as every subpop Minecraft Twitch streamer. Vi after being a locale for longer than Ethan Ralph. I don't even know who that is. Do you think you can judge who is good streamer or not? Literally 90% of Minecraft streamers have more viewers than you do. So this is another great tactic by idiots with nothing. Is like literally looking around and like building up a battle bot that can beat me in their head. Oh yeah, Melton, you think you are so good? Huh. Here, I found a crow's nest streaming with way more viewers than you. Idiot. There's a bird in a nest getting more views than you. Huh. Idiot. This mix for you. Melton, you think it's so good? I found a weather cam in Frankfurt. It's 7,000 live viewers. It's so many more than you. You think you're good? Again, nobody else is a sensitive bitch like you. You know. I will not leave here today biting my nails going like, are there Twitch streamers with more than me? Shit. How do I get to a point where there's no Twitch streamers doing better than me? Oh, wait. I don't give a fuck about your made-up enemy of mine that you just created. Yeah, Patrick, well, there are Twitch streamers you don't even know about doing better than you. Let's get them! Like, okay. I don't have emotion around that. You seem to be upset that there are Twitch streamers beating me, or happy. I don't. Send them an edible arrangement, I guess. Congrats on beating Melton. Cheers. These are milk chocolates. Humble brag. DOC is going to have a hard time going for it. Is what I'm saying. Like, it's the mud shark. No one will ever care. It's like, you're trying to tell me that I think I'm the one telling people whether they're cringe or not. It's like, no, just you. Just you. You know, everybody gives Carl shit. Like, Carl's a big dork. It's like, Carl's a big dork maybe, but I don't cringe when I watch him. Carl, I feel like, is himself. He owns it. He's not. You know, you can only really be cringe when you like, when your self-awareness level is so misaligned with reality. And I mean really misaligned. We're all, you know, everybody to an extent has self-awareness that's misaligned with reality. But like, hold on, you're literally going on a tweet rant about how people shouldn't be able to tell people who's good and who's bad. You do a channel called Drunk on Cringe where you make fun of people for being bad. You go on Ray's show where you constantly just tell him he's bad. You go on MLC where you're like, I like that guy, he's good. I like that guy, he's bad. You're literally what you're railing against. This show isn't a, hey, nobody likes onions. Come on in, we'll tell you who's good and bad today. That's not what we do. We're looking around and we're seeing what's around. And we have a drunk German trying to flirt with a woman in California because he's so fucking horned up from all his hot girlfriends. I imagine it's from your stable of all those hotties, which is the reason you lost your shit and acted insane in front of a fully clothed, average-looking woman from California. And again, Dirty Dalish is hot. Whatever, we'd all smash. But, you know, for a guy with tons of hottie boom bodies over there in Germany, every girlfriend I've ever had has been. It's like if your girlfriends are down here, they're skim milk, and my girlfriends are up here, they are chocolate, they are Nesquik. I stir it in with that bunny rabbit. Humble brag. So you fucked so many hot girls that you talked to one over Skype and got all giggly? Oh, sorry, you're making me run out of milk. Oh, you're making me so hot and bothered. I've guzzled all of my milk. I'm getting so worked up over here. I swear to God, I'm about to milk my jeans. I'm about to make milk in my pantaloons. Oh, somebody get me to lederhosen. These are going to be soaked. So no, we're not telling people who's good and bad. You are. I mean, we're telling you you're bad, but you did this. And then, like, this ain't going to make it better. I mean, I don't care how much you've deleted it. This is out now. This is out now. And I'll probably clip this and make a little drunk on cringe clip so that everybody knows. And I'll steal one of your thumbnails and I'll put it on there too. So people know he's a sloth with the milk. Yeah, so we all believe you. We all believe you. We all believe you're doing well. We all believe you're killing it. And we all believe you make tons of money. And we all believe you have all the hot girls. Why else would you post 20 tweets screaming? Because you're doing so well. Seems to make sense to me. I know every time somebody calls Mark Cuban poor, he instantly starts posting screenshots of his bank account and arguing with them and going, why do you think you're the one who tells people they're poor? I'm Mark Cuban. Oh, wait. He ignores them because he's busy doing well. Back to your little scream session. This is great. I love a reason why you think you're the one telling people. It's like, you don't get a reason. Don't worry about it. Just chill. Just ignore it. New video. Carl went DevCon 1 on MLC podcast. Luckily, John still made an appearance live right now, BT dubs. But there's bad blood between Carl and Kevin now. So he thinks DevCon 1 is a thing. Thought that was funny. Oh, yes, DevCon 1. We all know. The famous DevCon. It's where developers go to a conference. You know, Dirty Taylor sits around Indian style farting on her heels all day. That's funny. Okay, this is the last one. This is the best one. This is about Shuli Shop, where you can get your Raytard shirt. Obviously, I can do what I want. Okay, and by the way, that's a hell of a way to start a sentence. I mean, think about the cope a person. I mean, think about the processing that this guy's been through for hours to open up Twitter and start a tweet like this. Obviously, I can do what I want. Yeah. Normal rules. Normal rules. But hold on, a minute ago, I thought I was gatekeeping you, telling you that you can't do what you want. You yelled at me about it. You yelled at me about a thing that you made up that I was doing to you. And now you're proclaiming that that's not real? I'm so confused. Who's this motherfucker? I'm so sick of motherfuckers gatekeeping me. Obviously, I do what I want. It's like, well, which is it? Are we gatekeeping you or do you do what you want? Because it can't be both. It can't be both. Sit down. Do you need a glass of milk? Humble brag. Drunk on virginity. And then this one. In the last series of insane, I'm going to make up something to make me feel better pushes. Because we had that he's never made a dime. He wishes he could make dimes. He can't even put food on his family's table. I was like, I don't put food on my family's table. I have staff for that. They carry the food. Greg Edwards. Heatla might have died years ago, but he's rage steel courses through Germans' vein. Oh, Hitler might have died years ago, but his rage still courses through Germans' veins. Ooh, likes up for cringe. Flimsy Greenberg needs 38 more likes. Hit that like button if you've enjoyed the show today. Let's get it up to 200 likes. And if we don't, by the way, there's no penalty or anger or us twirling our dick about it. We just, it'd be nice to, if you like the show, help out the algorithm, tag the like button. If you don't, normal rules. You're allowed to do what you want. And here's the last bit of insane lie. Again, he makes up things that make him feel better about himself so that he can sleep. Don't worry, Drunk on Cringe. He's never made a dime doing comedy. He's crazy. He's only had 20 views ever. Don't worry about him. He can't even put food on his family's table. Probably not worth your time. Don't even worry about it. Just 13 more tweets and we'll move on. Humble brag. And then here's one, and I don't know. I really don't know where people get this stuff. It's so wild. Like people make things up about me and then feel all kinds of way about the thing they made up. It's really crazy. It just baffles my mind how some of 300 viewers pretends to be this big successful guy who made it and gives out advice. It's like, let me be clear about this. I don't pretend to be a big successful guy. I mean, I am a big guy, and I consider myself successful in the realm of comedy. I've been doing this 14 years, and ever since I quit my job to do it full time, I've never had to drive Uber or take another job or work for someone else or go clock in somewhere. I've seen the world. I've made people laugh on every continent except Antarctica and South America. And bought a house, have savings, continue to make a living. And yeah, so I would call myself successful. And who made it and gives out advice? I give out advice. Everybody gives out advice. This whole tirade you're going on is giving out advice. I'd like to know who you are saying I cannot drink milk. Humble brag. So yeah, in the realm of comedy and life, for 15 years I've made a living doing what I want to do. I consider that made it. I don't need to be Russell Peters with a mansion and be a household name, even though he's not. But, I'm not Tom Segura or Bill Burr or I don't have billions of dollars. I don't, I do have to wake up and work, but I make a living doing what I want to do. And I'm successful at it. So, I do consider myself successful. I never really thought about it that way. I'm usually actually pretty down on myself, but now that you bring it up, yeah. And MGD is like, she's like, let's send Melton to Antarctica. Great fundraiser. If I can't make an emperor penguin laugh, I don't want to be here anymore. You know what I mean?
The chakra tu achatu rustic cultural flavor is a full access con Irishness demon clan she on every cow. They also force crystals in the reticulum with specific intentions for flavor. Shalut my steaks.
This is boring. This ain't investment, boy. In his defense, he can disinfect stuff like a boss. Oh God. And then here's the last big lie. Again, you know, I don't know. No one tells people this stuff and they just think it and run with it in their brains. This is the same guy who unironically designed shirts like this. It's like, I don't know how to tell you this without seeming like an asshole. I'm not a designer. I don't design shirts. I didn't design those shirts. I help people put in an infrastructure, systems, logistics to facilitate them setting up a store. Oh, you think because I do that I sit and design 30 shirts to put in a store. No. I can literally tell you I didn't design any of these shirts. Zero. None of them. Now, I know it makes you feel better while you're drunk on milk to be like, look how bad he is at designing shirts. First of all, I would say to you, what's your issue again? Is it that I'm fat? Or my wife's ugly? Or that I tell people who's good and who's bad? Or that I gatekeep? Or that I make ugly shirts? Or that I've never made a dime? Or that I can't put food on my family's table? Or that I only have 300 views? I'm confused what the issue is because you're jumping around a lot. It almost seems like you're spurging out and losing your mind about being insulted about drinking milk and masturbating to a girl under the table like a little virgin. It almost seems like you're irrationally upset about all that. So I don't design all the merch in my store. I don't design the merch in Shuli's store. Do you think setting up a store is designing merch? Do you walk into I don't know where you buy your clothes. I imagine little Hitler Petite, some little boutique store where you walk in do you guys allow me to drink milk while I try on pantaloons? Pantaloons is not a German word, Patrick. Shut the fuck up. Do you get this show at all? Hola! Do you mind if I drink milk while I try on pantalones? Hola! I'm enjoying the milk. Yeah, so I imagine after this Twitter rant, he felt so good. I got him about never making a dime. I got him about making a bunch of shirts he didn't make. I got him about not putting food on the table. Fucking milk-mouthed bitch. Come up to me with your breath stinking like milk and see what happens. I'm a flamingo. I'm hammered on milk, roofies, and perks. Bone in the Carbarian. He doesn't like it like it is, so he's telling it like he wants it to be. Oh, that is an old access consciousness trick, isn't it? Tell it like it is if you like it is. If it's not like you like it, tell it like you want it to be. Right. That old mantra. His Twitter feed is going crazy right about now. Is it really? I can't see it. I'm blocked. So please post it all to our Discord. But I thought I'd show that. I wanted everybody to see what a really strong-willed guy we were dealing with. What a thick-skinned. These are the guys running around saying I'm thin-skinned. If you can find a meltdown like that from me on Twitter, I mean, you know, I'll do them here on the show to fill time and stuff, but I really don't have the time and energy to sit there on Twitter. And you know he's embarrassed by it because he deleted it. You know he's embarrassed because he deleted it. You don't delete all that stuff and just, you know. And where do you go? I guess just keep making clip videos. And you know he's going to be back. And by the way, Drunk, don't stop, you little bitch. Don't stop. You wanted to go on shows. You've been on many shows. And you railed on me for keeping you off shows. How dare you say I'm good or not? How dare you? I'll do what I want. I can do what I want. Good. If you quit now, bitch, I made you quit. If you quit now, you're another addicted to profit. So you cannot quit. Go show us. Go be determined. You paid for unlimited free refills on milk. You can podcast all night long. Humble brag. You've got to come back. You've got to go on more shows. You've got to go back on MLC. You got to be on with Ray. Little Mir will probably have you. Probably. You can't stop. If you stop, you're a bitch. If you stop, Melton made fun of you once, you lost your mind on Twitter, and then you quit. No one can tell you are not funny. No one can tell you. You are good. You are powerful. You are funny. You've been editing cringe videos for 6 months now. You know funny when you see it. You are not milk toast. So you can't quit. We're looking forward to it and get it done. Get in there and get it done, bitch. You cannot not do it anymore. You cannot quit. You have to do it or you're a fucking cuck. Hello.
Hello, cutie pie.
Yep.
I want to ask you a bunch of questions. I want to have them answered immediately.
Who is your daddy and what does he do? It's not a tumor.
Sauerkraut. This is going to make us fat.
Oh, God. Who doesn't love a good kindergarten cop soundboard? Get down, you idiot. All right. Where do we want to go for our last stuff today? Oh, let's see what old Aaron and Ape are doing over here.
Minimal amounts of stimulation if I'm outside, and it does it for me.
Right. Like if I have, like, April can sit there and stare at a sunset for an hour.
Yeah.
And I'm like, I don't fucking get it. I can sit there and stare at a documentary that I've seen about Napoleon for an hour and a half, and she'll be like, I don't know how the fuck he can do that.
My favorite place I've ever hunted was a property a little north of here, and I used to be able to stare at the same chunk of trees for the amount of forever in the woods, and I'd be so thrilled to be sitting there.
I don't even know what to say to that. My favorite thing in the world used to be at a property a little north of here. I would sit and stare at a patch of trees for hours. And it was my favorite thing in the world. You guys just ever stare at a bundle of sticks?
Feeling like you're anxious to be with me right now.
Yeah, we watch Steel Toe. We watch a bundle of sticks every day.
Appreciates God's creation if he can interact with them, or if they do something retarded he thinks is funny. Better. Yeah, that
works like a deer.
Nailed it.
traipsing around your fairway.
Like if April's enjoying nature and a car just smokes a deer, she'd be horrified by that. She'd be like, "Oh, that poor deer."
No, you know what I think? Not that poor deer. I'm like, wow, what a waste.
But if
I could have killed a native.
Okay, but my point is, if we're sitting there and we're watching the sunset and I see something smoke a deer, I go, "Holy fuck, that was awesome, April! That is way cooler than that sunset. Why don't we? Oh, why wasn't I recording?"
You can call me Nannerpuss, and guess what? I love Nannerpuss. You can call me Nannerpuss, and guess what?
I'd lay in the middle of it and just look at the sky for a long time with a beer.
So anyway, this black woman for NBC, and this is the problem with
this black woman. Here we go.
God, we sent a black woman from the city to an outdoor survival camp and a survival class. And do you know what? We paid her to go out.
His body language always bugs me. He always crosses his arms
out there, and she came back and wrote the exact story we wanted. And I'm like, wow, really? Navigate land.
Somebody says April's cleavage gives me a boner. Somebody caught her the other day. She's pulling her shirt down to you know what I mean? Like tugging her shirt down to get more cleavage. And she does it continuously on the show, apparently.
You're being racist. She was predisposed to not like this when she went out there, by the way, when she's paid by NBC to talk about how uncomfortable it is for black people in the wilderness.
Yeah.
That's a predisposition to be like, wow, I'm not going to like this.
And could it be uncomfortable for black people to be out in the wilderness? Absolutely it could be. But that doesn't always mean that it's white people's fault. It could be your preconceived notions.
Like Adrian Washington used to be on this show, used to be a co-host, used to be what we thought was both of our friends. I knew him for many years. You knew him for a few more than I did.
Uh-oh.
I used to talk to him about all the redneck shit I did because I went to all of his shows and we'd hang out after and catch up. He'd always say, "Oh, that's some white people shit," but that's just...
Yeah.
That's just because he didn't like it.
Somebody says anything is uncomfortable if you're not used to it. Exactly. Everybody wants to jump to oh, it's because...
Yeah, think how April feels every time she comes. What was that? Did you feel that too? Let's check in with the chat. By the way, Friday we're doing our Build the Board competition. We're looking for your memes and sound drops to go onto the NLO board permanently. That is the contest for this week. I know we bailed last week. This week's Friday is going to be fun. We're in a good mood. We're on the up and up, rebuilding. Patrick, have you backed up the current systems? Yes. Not the way I want to, but manually things are getting backed up regularly now. And then I'll put in another foolproof system that'll you don't need to be bored with it. Patrick's the kind of guy Patrick's the kind of guy to go eat on his own and then stare at the happy couples while he chews angrily. No, I'm not. That's not me at all. I'll be over at their table eating off their plates. They know zero black people but talk about them constantly. Yeah, and then April was talking about I saw somebody was mentioning in our Discord, I think, that April was talking about not being able to go to her church anymore and how much she misses church and she used to love church, but she can't go anymore. But she said it's too far. But I have to also imagine that their community is just kind of, probably had enough Aaron Imholt. Do we have anybody who's going? Detroit or any of our Minnesota people? Is anybody going to this thing? David Chandler, aren't you a Minnesota guy? Are you going to Steel Toe's anniversary show? I don't want this thing ruined or interrupted in any way, but it would be curious just to see what the fuck is going to happen. How does it go? Full system image with all backs. Okay, I don't need you guys telling me how backups work. And again, everybody just you all know absolutely as much as Drunk on Cringe about what I do. A million people go you think an IT guy would be able to make an image of a Windows machine? It's like there were 300 images. They wouldn't restore. They wouldn't come back. So obviously I'm never using that program again. Don't worry about it. Trust me, I understand what an image is. I got it. You would think you could design better shirts than these. Yeah, I didn't design those. Also, I can't. You know, like, when have you ever seen me running around to shirt design competitions, pounding my chest? The only time I ever designed a shirt is either for NLO or fucking around bored. That retard shirt, I opened up Photoshop and fucked around and built a retard shirt. By the way, it's nowhere near the worst shirt on that site. It's insane to think that because someone helped him set up a store that I create every bit of merch in the store. Stancil seems to think this. Ski Mask seems to think this. Stevie Lou seems to think this. All of you seem to think this. I'm not making all the merch for these shows. I don't make the merch for my show most of the time. You know, what do you guys think's going on? Oh, God. Humble brag. Humble brag. We do need to make a humble brag shirt. I need as many drunk on cringe shirt ideas as possible. Because this will drive this guy fucking crazy. What a fucking reactive loser we have. What a reactive fucking loser we have. How about the Atlantic City shirt? Yeah, I did the Atlantic City shirt yesterday watching MLC. Little spoiler alert. The image on the back was designed by AI. I don't have time. But yeah, like laying out the shirt. I did the sleeve art. Did you design? You did the AC shirt. Yeah. But again, I spend 1 hour on it. I don't. If I was a graphic designer and doing that for a client, of course I would take more time and like be better at it. Oh, the guy that podcasts for 5 hours a day and also does all the IT stuff and customer service stuff and posting and video editing and graphics and programming and show prep and merch sales and sign construction. He's not the best shirt designer in the world. Get the fuck out of here. He can just do everything passably? What a piece of shit. It's like, I'm better at almost everything than you. So, give me slack on shirt design and other stuff. And Chow all day, just you suck. It was awful. That was bad. Melton's cringe. You're dumb. We'll just say I want to be banned. Just say it. What do you get? What do you get out of it? Aren't you embarrassed by your art? No. Everybody say goodbye to Chow. It is fun. You got to admit that. So, and now he's gone. He's the first guy from the Discord and the chat. I hate Chairman Chow. I don't know if that's the same guy. But yeah, look. You got it. And by the way, it's what they want, because they want to run around and go like, can you believe Melton deleted us? Can you believe Melton kicked me out? All I did was steadily and nonstop deliver message of discouragement and hate for 4 hours. And by the way, he wasn't spamming or getting on my nerves. That's just for fun. Yeah, I mean, everyone's having a good time. Everyone's having a fine time. No, they're not. This is dumb. This sucks. You suck. Aren't you embarrassed? He's got another alt already. He's got 900 alts. Because that's the kind of guy he is. You guys all think he's a millionaire. No, he's a kid. He's a loser. Like, you're all being taken for a guy. You will look dumb. You will look stupid. This guy is a poor dork. I promise you. Don't ban Dr. Chow. He's a useful idiot. Agree to disagree. I mean, I don't dislike the guy. He makes me laugh a lot, actually. But, you know, if you want attention for being a dick, you got it. I can't believe I can't just sit in the chat and just go, you suck, calmly for 4 hours. You can. You can. You did. You're no better than Aaron kicking people out. Sure. Melton is transitioning into his lolcow era again. 100%. You're dumb, Patrick. Haven't you seen his watches? I really like every one of you idiots who like believes all his shit. It's so good. It's so good. Like, what? No, you should probably respect him. And by the way, be nice to him. You never know when he'll give you all of his free money. He'll give you all his free money. Did we reach the goal for overtime? Banning it even as a joke is for soft losers. I know. And it's tough, you know, because I do want to make the Broken Onion happy. You have been a part of our community for 17 minutes. Your opinion does matter here. It's very valuable when a guy who's clearly an alt account made by someone we've been trolling today creates a new account and comes in here and starts going, you know, I don't think it's fair that Melton's banning people. It's like, oh, you are a real member of our community that has a valuable opinion. We all know. We all know. No, it's what Chow wants. It's what he does want it. So give it to him. But again, it's like, you know, I invite 350 people over to my house and everybody takes off their shoes except one. Yeah, you can leave. You can just go. Is it fair? Did you break some specific rule? No, you're not enjoying yourself. You're having a bad time. 4 hours I watched you do it. Melton's dumb. This is dumb. Joey sees the coolest. Drunk on Cringe is awesome. It's like you're just contrarian. I get the bit. But for you, I think you should go. For you. I don't want anyone spending 4 hours watching something they hate. Fuck him, ban everyone and everything. No, I really hate it. I really don't like it. But I really don't feel anything about it or have any emotion about it, and I won't lose sleep about it. And by the way, I'm vindicated every time I do it because those guys, the only 3 people who are banned, Chow, Sam V, and Sketchy Press, those guys never shut up. Chow will now go in other Discords and other alts and everything. Like, he'll never stop talking about it. That's how I know. Like, oh, it is an obsessive, spurgish behavior. Sketchy Press is nonstop. Again, making fun of my shirts and stuff as if I design. I don't get mad when you make fun of a shirt I didn't design. I don't get mad when you make fun of a shirt I did design, to be frank. You know. This shirt Melton design is not the best shirt ever. Fuck. I should probably crawl into my own dick and just Sweaty Tryhard trolls me all day. It's just like at some point, like, I don't think you know that you don't like the show, so I'm going to help you out. You don't like the show. And they do, though. They'll never stop watching it. It doesn't matter if they're banned. They'll be here. They'll create an out. They'll create an alt, and they'll behave differently for a while, and then they'll start behaving the same. It'll become obvious, and then they'll get banned again. But I don't like having 3 people. We literally had no one banned. It goes to show you too, because you tell them like, hey, you can't keep saying the same thing over and over. Chow didn't. Chow was just, I just call it willful nuisance. You know what you're doing. We don't even need to talk about it. You know what you're doing? Yeah, I was trolling and trying to get banned. It worked. You got me. I got you. Everybody wins. You did get me. You kept typing negative shit the whole show. Fucking see, Melton can't take it. Too thin-skinned. I knew it. I knew if I just ruined the chat for 4 hours, he would fucking, what a pussy. All right, oh shit, they're doing it. They're doing it. They're really doing it again. Every show.
Is about.
Oh, he makes her do it now.
I was afraid she might actually like it.
I know. I'm starting to salivate.
Oh,
but
we
is it
got
hot or not?
Delco Lou with $5 over.
He makes her do it?
Robert renewing his membership. Mark Atkinson.
Thank you.
Gifting a membership. This one to the pallbearer.
They need $60. Chandler, get over there.
Michael Walleen with $9.99 says puke and rally. There we go. All right. Cut it off. 3, 2, 1. We are inside of $50. And there it is.
Chandler.
All right, $45 away.
Chandler, $50. That's an easy one. Get over there.
You got a knockout, but we are still inside of the credit overtime goal. So, guys,
do you hear how complicated this gets? All right, we did not reach the main goal, but we are within the credit overtime goal. So on the credit overtime goal, we do the overtime on credit, but we expect to reach the main goal by the end of the overtime credit for which we provided from aforementioned goal. And if that doesn't happen, it'll roll over to tonight's goal, and you'll also owe for the after show credit goal, which then, carries over. You guys get
Be afraid of shit.
Yes. I am scared of this video. Are they hot girls at least?
Oh, they're beautiful women.
Why are they doing this?
I don't know.
Why are we pooping in cups?
We're pooping.
She's happy now that she doesn't have to do many shows anymore. I can't wait for their next stuff. And what did you guys say about the Total BS show? You said they quit? I don't even know if you guys really, really mean that. I can't see them quitting. They were like gearing up. The Total BS show. Never let Steel Toe make any goal. I mean, you can't stop people from making goals. You can't control other people's money. Total BS show. Hold on. Brian lost it? No. When? Oh, they haven't done a show in a month? No, 7 days ago. It says that they're all new. Oh, look at these numbers. Holy shit. Is this right? He's mad at Bob. Haven't done a show in over a week. That show should go away. Total BS. Shayna is a dime, kinda. Nah, they just have no energy. He's another one of these guys, like his dad was in broadcasting and he uses that as like clout to people. He was like fighting, him and Bob were fighting, and he's just like, you don't know who you're talking to. My dad was a legend. It's like, yeah, I mean, Drunk on Cringe's dad was the chocolate milk impresario of Berlin. What the fuck does that get him? So they haven't done a show in over a week. Smallest show in the Dabbleverse. Total BS is still tweeting. I don't think they quit. They got no viewers. She's a tweaker. They're not married, right? Steel Toe are the equivalent of DoorDash. Humble brag. I got Brian to lose it on me. Last Monday, he freaked out. What's the date? What was the date? Monday. Last Monday, he freaked out. Was it the 17th? They haven't done a show since the 19th. I tried to watch them. It was total BS. I like the show, but I hate how Brian talks shit to everyone. Dude, you have 20 live viewers. What does he talk shit about? I don't. He was always nice. I never heard him say anything bad. I was in their chat a few times. He was always nice. But then I'd see him like arguing with Bob and stuff. I wasn't quite worried what they were going on and on about. Dr. Chow's dad is PF Chang. Yeah. Is Dr. Chow Dr. Chow? What are we doing? Okay. Total BS got a $3 donation and retired. I don't know. Let's look at their last show and see what they say about it. Look at this intro. Total BS Network. They're a network. Look out, Shuli. Jesus. Trim this. This is the energy they come with. Like, it really is low energy as fuck. And they're another one of these shows that does like every night at 8 p.m. It's like, so this is every one of your nights? This is every night you guys have together. Like Steel Toe. Steel Toe, they never get an evening. Just like, gotta do a show, 7 p.m., gotta do a show, 7 p.m. every fucking night, even Sundays. So this is the energy. Dr. Chow's super chatting. That's allowed. Super chat, whatever you want. Hello.
Hey, Patrick.
Yeah.
You still talking about Total BS, right?
Yep.
Okay. So last week, Hipstar was stream sniping them and was shitting on Brian's wife, Shayna. I had to remember her name. And so the next day, Brian went solo and tried to like tear apart the stream snipe.
Hold on, who was talking shit about Shayna?
Hipstar.
What an idiot.
Yeah. And so the next day, Brian like retaliated by going solo, and he did like a breakdown of the snipe stream, and it didn't go well at all. I think he had like his audio was off the entire time, like it sounded real weird, and Shayna wasn't there to tell him that the people in YouTube chat were trying to help him out.
Where was Shayna?
And then he just said she was gone for the night.
Is
but it was literally it was
is
like
this
the next
Ian?
night. Maybe.
So what day was that?
But
Do you know?
the views are only bad because there's like 13 of us that only watch that show.
What day was that was the bad show? Is it still up?
Friday. No, he even said during the problem was I was taking a shower and I have it playing through my bathroom speakers, and he was like, "Yeah, I'm deleting this show in 10 minutes." And before I could get to OBS and start or download it or anything, he deleted it.
Got it. So that was last Friday.
Yeah, there was only like 7 of us watching. He went an hour earlier than he normally does, so everyone else was watching Ray.
And Shayna didn't go on?
Yeah, Shayna didn't go on, yeah.
And you think that's because she got teased so bad?
It could either have been to that or she really had to go to baseball practice.
All right.
But yeah, that was their last stream, and then I haven't seen anything from them since.
All right. Thank you.
Take care.
Yeah, but that if it's because of the insults, it's exactly and then they all think they're better at it. You know, the only people doing it are Tom and Christina. But then you see Theo Vaughn come in and watch how awkward it gets. You know what I mean? Like, there are so many more things, dynamics to a couple cast. But if you ask me, their problem is just energy. Like this is, and nobody asked me, but this is, the music that they, and you know, high energy, and then watch how they come in. I haven't even seen this show, but I just know how low energy they are.
God help me if this is not in sync.
And then you hear that. It's like he's not even on the right mic. It's like the room mic. And by the way, this happens all the time. Constantly. Every time I'm tuning in, it just sounds like he's talking to a hot room mic. I mean, I watched them have audio problems for 30 minutes so many times. And for a new show, it's like, for a guy in radio, for a guy with all the right equipment, it's like, can you just plug it in and use it then? Just use that.
We're back, baby. Oh, fuck yeah. We're moving. We'll get into that in a little bit. Okay, there we go. Shit. Sorry for blowing out your ears. What the fuck are you doing? I know the mixing board's out of cam, whatever. I don't know. All right. Thank you for being here with us tonight. We are taking risks, taking chances, taking fucking not your phone calls. That is no wall. Oh, you'll see here in a second. But this is Total BS Live. I think I'm clipping the mic. Okay, great. It's the greatest freak show on earth. My name is Brian. Why does it sound so low now?
Greatest freak show on earth. You can tell, too.
Oh, there we go. Oh, whoa. Wow, it's a Tukey. No Norm. Norm's behind me. 19th. Right. But this is, I don't give a f. Save it about your about your life. But we're just like you. We're on the sidelines.
Restarted the loop.
Internet. I had to sell the Mackie.
The loop ended and now it restarted and he's just letting it go. Jesus.
Now, I now have a Procaster 2. No, I don't. We did the subscribe board. Come on.
Yeah, it'd be interesting.
Steady. Shayna? No, that didn't work. Sorry.
Are you kidding me?
I know.
I'm constantly changing.
Listen to this room noise. You just hear a room humming.
Why did you move that?
I got tired of doing that.
Oh, but we like that because we can see your hot ear.
No one needs to see my hot ear.
Yeah.
No one does.
It's going to be a totally different show now.
No. It may be. This is season 2 of Total BS.
Yeah, but I think we needed that action shot of you doing this.
The action shot of turning and adjusting and fiddling and doing
like
nod
that.
stuff. No, I look like a gay, limp-wristed. I'm not gay. That's why it's not me to do that. Like, it's just. My God. I mean, I will do it if you want. There's a lot of people that want to do that. Want me to do it.
This is
Dana's
going
the model of
great.
stability, and Brian is the Joker from The Dark Knight. That's correct. Whoa, music's still going on.
Jesus. Why is that picture of Gina Bobina that I jerked to up on his wall? That's what he does with his donors. He puts them on the wall. It's a new thing shows are doing.
Troy doesn't know me at all.
Nope. Fuck yeah, rip the new hat. Yeah, so we people had opinions about my hat on Monday.
I guess he's bald. I didn't know he's bald, but he's very sensitive about it. And if you mention his like bandana always covering his head, like I've seen him get upset about it. Yeah.
And I don't think they liked it.
Do you know what I mean? Imagine coming in this welcome to the greatest freak show on earth. And then it's just she is definitely a big girl. No. You think so? You think she a fatty? So yeah, he hates you talking about his baldness. Brett Michaels hairline.
Yeah, it's a 2-shot now.
Oh shit. Sorry, I was reading the comments.
Dr. Chow, come on, Little Meth? Mere Musk. That's right. Gina's picture is too big and isn't reversed. Yes, it is. We reversed that on purpose.
That's perfect. That shows you. That's the world these idiots are like. Chow's awesome, guys. It's like he's playing in that world. First of all, Chow is nothing than Little Mir's booker. You know what I mean? Like, you think Chow's the head on? Chow's the booker for the Little Mir program. And no matter what shitcast you're watching on the internet, they're begging them to come on. Oh, I hope you can get Shayna. I heard she had to go to a baseball practice or something. I hope you can get her. Please come on. Please. I bet you can get drunk on Cringe. You guys all get together over there and talk about me. Fuck. It will blow up. Make clips of it. Cut it up. Put it on your channel. Oh my God. Dozens, if not hundreds of views. Then what did Melton do? Hold on. Let me get a sip of my milk. Humble brag.
Your manner is most unbecoming of a gentleman. Would you be high on cigarettes?
I don't know if the comedy hasn't hit them yet. They're full-blown retarded or just high on cigarettes.
A question posed to stupid hoes who don't get it yet. Excuse me, miss. Are you high on cigarettes? I don't know if the comedy hasn't hit them yet. They're full-blown retarded or just high on cigarettes. All the laughter that you dig, boy, if you listen to the show, boy. Patrick Melton faces have you stacking NLO point. It's the low point, not the reason. The reason is fucking gold. Gonna make the taco pony party be a party of soul. To make you vandalize a van with a pedal sticker so bold. The family probably get arrested before they get down the road. Or stupid motherfuckers just got NLO. And other radio shows are straight bitch male prone. Talk shit on the youngins that nobody like past. Have my homeboy lame prank call him fast. Have him thinking that he hates him like right before he berates him. And the way that he baits him, I put him right on blast. Like Patrick is an asshole and his show won't last. And every time I called then he treated me like trash. He would abuse and berate me for the sake of some laughs. And the worst part was when he fucked your mother straight in the ass.
Well, I don't know if the comedy hasn't hit them yet. They're full-blown retarded or just high.